नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
We welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants to the first session of the day, Nityananda Yoga. Let us all now settle down on our yoga mats and get ready for the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the 308 asana sequence. Let us open the session with a Satguru Vandanam.
Nityanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra Om Ham Ham Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hom Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we're going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapatam and a Dharni ready, 1 cup with a spoon and some water. Keep your right hand in the Gokarna Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear. Take 1 Udani, 1 spoon of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm and take another Udani of water for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Now wash your hand again. With your index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index finger and thumb together, touch your right nostril and your left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and your left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb together, touch your navel, your right chest and your left chest. And with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Now place your right hand over the left, place your hands on the right thigh, close your eyes and make a conscious resolution, set a sankalpa, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Hold the visualization of what you want to manifest as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duritakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nityananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nityanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nityanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shubhadito Purana Arogya Yukta Dridhagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartham Nityananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishye.
Wash your right hand once more.
Om Apa Upasprisya.
And then keep your Panchapatam and Udani aside so we can safely enter into the ritual of Nityananda Yoga. Let us first cover the components of Kailasa's Nityananda Yoga. Starting off with asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva, moving your body in the cosmic geometry, intensity awakening the Kundalini Shakti, and strengthening the body and the nervous system to hold Paramashiva's energy. Next up is pranayama, the breathing techniques, by controlling the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of the breath. Infuse intense prana into the system and cleanse your body. Next up is mudra, energy circuits performed with your hands in certain hand gestures and with various other body parts such as your limbs. Aligning your nadis, your energy channels, and directing the prana flow in a specific way, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain. Bandhas, energy locks, prevent the prana, the retained prana, from seeping out of the body into the space around you, and direct the Kundalini Shakti upwards along the spine and hold it in the higher energy centers. The bandhas we are going to perform are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting the perineal floor and pulling it up. Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, contracting your stomach muscles above and below the navel and pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, internally locking your throat muscles. Perform all the 3 bandhas together, and this forms the Mahamudra Bandha, which is going to be the bandha we're going to perform throughout the first few asanas. We will always show the bandha to be performed for the asana at the left side of the screen, resembled by circles and arrows. The Mula Bandha is a red circle with an upward pointing arrow. The Uddiyana Bandha is a yellow circle with an arrow that goes inward and up, like you're pulling your stomach in and up. The Jalandhara Bandha is a blue circle with a downward pointing arrow, like you're tucking your chin to the chest and locking the throat. Mahamudra Bandha will be a purple circle with all the 3 arrows. Next is the visualization. Throughout the asana sequence, we are projecting various visualizations in the top right corner of the screen. Hold these visualizations. Visualize that you are that deity, that animal, that tree that we are projecting. Align your thinking to Paramashiva and manifest Mano Shakti, the power of thought. Next up is Karana, the sacred dance postures. As you move your body gracefully, with all your limbs moving in synchronicity to the cosmic body movements, you infuse intense prana into the system with every single breath and bring intense awareness into every part of your body. These karanas have been preserved in the temples in India, carved in stone, and now revived in the right context as part of Kailasa Santyanda Yoga. Next is the japa, the internal repetition of mantras. Visualize the japa rotating around your throat in a circular manner. Cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, and awaken Vak Shakti, the power of speech, as you align your speech to Paramashiva. You don't need to strike a sound as you repeat these japas. Just internally repeat them again and again. We're going to point out when the japa changes, just try to perform the ajapa japa, the unbroken internal repetition of the japa. Next is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, including the instructions, but also the benefits and other references for each and every posture that we are going to perform. These are going to be chanted in Sanskrit, which has a phonetic significance, so even if you don't understand the Sanskrit language, it will raise your energy space, since these are the words of Mahadeva himself. Next up is weightlifting. If you have weights available, keep some light weights at the side of your yoga mat and implement the weights into the yoga practice, intensifying certain asanas. Bodybuilding is a spiritual practice as per the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, so prepare your body to hold the intense energy of Paramashiva and express the powers that come with building the body. When you build your body intensely, you will gain control over your emotions and you will not fluctuate as much, and you will be able to not get disturbed by the external influences. So build your body as you want it through Nityanda Yoga. Next is Abharanam, the sacred Rudaksha jewelry. As you can see, our acharyas are wearing the Rudaksha beads on their body. These function like a spiritual battery, holding onto spiritual energy for a long time, and when you wear the Rudaksha beads, the energy is giving off to your system. So make sure you have skin contact to Rudaksha beads at any given time. Finally, we arrive at Aushadha, the sacred alchemy products. These Siddha medicines like the Vibhuti and Kumkum, herbal remedies, applied on your skin or ingested, they infuse intense prana into your system, capable of curing even chronic diseases. These are the components of Kailasa Santyanda Yoga. If you sincerely perform all the components, one more component is left, which is the mandala in the background of our acharyas. You can see the Shri Yantra is being projected. We also recommend all the participants to get an energized copper yantra from the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, which you can place on your yoga mat. The Shri Yantra is the two-dimensional reflection of the entire cosmos, including the energies of all the gods and goddesses. Gazing at this sacred yantra will reflect these energies into your body, and you will awaken the cosmic DNA. We want to request all the participants to perform the asanas and the components to the best of your capabilities. And we also request all the participants who suffer from specific ailments like neck or spine injuries, high blood pressure, and also pregnant women to take precautions when performing the asanas. For example, any inverted postures, or specifically for female bodies who are in pregnancy, please don't perform any of the forward bends during Nityananda Yoga. This out of the way, let us now enter into the first asana of the sequence. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra. Index fingers and thumbs together. Gaze forward. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Perform Samana Kumbhaka. Inhale deeply. Hold your breath in the navel region. And exhale deeply. Again hold your breath. Visualize a fire being kindled in your stomach and rising upwards. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas, and internally chant the japa Soham in Sukhasana.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Place your feet on top of opposite thighs in Padmasana. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Keep the elbows straight. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, the root lock, abdominal lock, and the throat lock as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलं यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Now bring the soles of the feet together as you extend your legs out in front. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashva Mudra and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभय पगथली संपुट ठानो पिष्टपछेदो वो करल्यागो दक्षिण करसो वाम गहावो.
Now keep the soles of the feet together, extended out in front. As you extend your arms out, cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet. Place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधिपर्यागाने नीचो हौवी कहूनि भणास्यौ लगाई हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो हाथ की अंजुली करे.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers together, holding on to the little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Hold on to the big toes and extend your legs out in front. Then cross them into Padmasana and lean forward and down onto your elbows. Gaze forward, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself as a bird in Kokilasana.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवे नरः अकस्माद् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Next up is Netyasana. Stack your knees and your ankles. Hold on to opposite elbows. Start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha. And every once in a while change the direction of the movement.
घोड़ा बावा पाद की आशमाहिली सोज दक्ष चरण को बारलोता परिगुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ गुल्फ जजान तापरि घोड़ा दक्ष की आश बारली ठान.
Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high. Scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. As you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय नितम्बम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नमय्य नाभिलक्ष्यं भूमौ नासिकामानीय.
From the same position, now press one heel to the mat and lift the other heel off the ground. Alternate again and again as you pull your stomach in and up Uddiyana Bandha. Visualize yourself as a bear in Nirikshasana.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च्य गजासनं कुर्यात् त्रिक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Stand on the tips of the big toes if you can and bring your hands to the chest in Hridaya Mudra with index, middle and ring fingers joined together. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेत् अधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः पक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
Next up is the Urdhva Janukarana. Now stand in Arimandi posture with your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and raise one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion, following along with the respective hand again and again. The next asana is Bala Lingasana. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Raise one knee towards your chest and pull it close with your hands as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. With both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra, perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Next up is Natarajasana. Now hold the sole of the foot and kick your leg back and up as you extend the other hand forward in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Bala Lingasana on the other side. Now interlock your fingers from the outside in, pull the other knee towards your chest, stand straight, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानु उरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Parapidanasana. Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Padasha Mudra. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत्तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot and kick it back and up. As you lean forward, extend your front hand in Bindu Mudra, visualizing yourself as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is the Ardha from Arimandi position. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Bring your hands to the chest and then step the right foot behind the left. Swing your right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. Place your hand over the nose and cross your ankles. Step the left foot behind as you repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. Move every single bone of your body. Hold the visualization of your bone structure. Next up is Katichinakarana from Arimandi position. Cross your arms over top of your head with the palms facing back. Turn your body to one side and open up your arms above the head. Cross them back to the center. Repeat the movement again and again. The next asana is Tadasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and stand on the tips of your toes. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka and perform Mahamudra Bandha. Internally chant the new japa Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground if you can. Otherwise, just lean down as low as possible. Bring your head in towards the knees as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Engage all the bandhas in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनो ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now walk your hands forward. Step your feet back into a tall plank position. And lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha. Start rotating your head from side to side. And visualize Swamiji in Tadakshasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नयेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Raise your head and chest and open up your mouth in Bhujangani Mudra. Open. Inhale through the hollow of your throat as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधोभूमो विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee in towards your chest back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe calmly through your nose. Lead the prana along your spine and hold your breath on and off along the various energy centers of your spine in Sahasrara Kumbhaka, performing Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमाकुञ्च्य वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot in between the hands. Again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं प्रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up with one foot at the front, the other foot far back. Back toes facing sideways. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Gaze up towards your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet and bend the front knee, raise your arms up, gaze up. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize yourself as Lord Vidavata in Vidavatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्तानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand on one foot and raise the other foot against the inner opposite thigh. Keep your heel against the perineum. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight over top of your head. Perform Uddiyana Bandha, pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now exchange the position of your feet, raise the other foot up towards the perineum, hands in Anjali Mudra, raise them up, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana on the other side.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
Now raise the foot on top of the opposite hip and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of the heart center. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
The next asana is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. With the back toes facing sideways, Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Raise one arm towards the sky and gaze upwards as you visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Rise up, exchange the position of your feet. Again, lean forward and down. Raise the other arm towards the sky and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikutta Kakarana from Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and bring your hands to the chest with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up and exchange the position of your hands again and again. Next up is Angushtasana. Now lower your body down and raise your heels, tuck the toes, keep the knees off the ground. Join together as you bring your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and start buzzing like a bee on the in and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham in Angushtasana.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं ज्ञेयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Now step one foot forward and keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, fingertips barely touching the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep buzzing like a bee in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now catch a hold of the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra and hold the back heel with the other hand. Balance in Vidunanasana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana, hold on to the front, big toe and the back heel as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्भस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृशेत् तत्करेण.
Now step both feet in and sit on raised heels. Separate your knees and place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Lock your chin to the chest, contract the throat in Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms in Shambhavi Mudra, eyes open wide, unblinking, eternally gazing within as you visualize Swamiji in Brahmajarakashasana.
दो बूफणा पानी होए वैसे एडी दो गुदानी वैसे कोरब कथलियां की माहिली आइस माहेरा शेमिली.
Next up is Kapilasana. Now place your knees on the ground and sit on raised heels. Keep your hands on your thighs, gaze towards your nose. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगतली समटहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी उकड़ होए बैसे एडी दो बूजोनी निवेसे.
Next up is Padra Gurukasana. Now maintain the same posture but shift your gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो भूपकतली संबुट करे कोरवारली भूपरिधरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारिटी की बैसे.
Now raise your knees off the ground, bring the soles of the feet together and sit on raised heels. Join your thumbs and little fingers as you open up the palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Raise your arms up above your head and gaze through the gap between the palms. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha and visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Suryasana.
एडी दो गुदा दरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोड़ा जंघ अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Place your knees on the ground, your feet flat, hands on the knees, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Mandukasana.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठ देशे अंगुष्टे द्वे च संस्पृशेत् जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन्मण्डुकासनम्.
Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders. Keep your elbows close to your head. Pull your stomach in and up. Your tongue flat against the palate of the mouth as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a frog in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डुकासनमध्यस्थं कूर्पराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्भेकवदुत्तानमेतदुत्तानमण्डुकम्.
Now cross your feet and sit on your raised heel. As you gaze towards the tip of the nose, place your hands on the knees, stick your tongue out, and forcefully exhale through your mouth again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Padrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back, and your knees separate on the knees, on the ground. Sit on the heels. Cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you lock your chin to the chest, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji returning to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka in Padrasana.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
Next up is Kakapushandi Asana. Place your feet flat on the ground and raise your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees, hands behind the back. Hold on to opposite hands in Parashva Mudra if you can. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as a crow in Kakapushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेसक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पगम वीच आने.
Next up is Kanipavasana. With your hands flat on the ground, in a squatting position, bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits. Raise your hips, lean forward and lift your feet off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in Kanipavasana.
आसन को गुण आशी दुष्टा होई तो आची होई.
Next up is Kapali Asana, the first inverted posture of the sequence. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. As you place your head on the ground, form a triangle between your head and your hands. Raise your hips above the shoulders and then lift your legs off the ground. Raise them up straight into a headstand as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा कुकरे.
Gently lower your legs down. Yeah. Now entering into the Rechaka Kumbhaka. Exhale fully and hold your breath in the exhaled state. Again and again after every exhalation. Now from a squatting position, twist your body to one side. Align your knee and your hip with your elbows. Lean forward and extend your legs out to the side. Lift your entire body off the ground and balance as you gaze up and visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body to the other side. Again lean onto your elbows and extend your legs, gaze up. Visualize yourself as a peacock in Parshvamayurasana on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now walk your hands forward, step your feet back into a tall plank position, Tadakshvasana. Now step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, raise your head, gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Exchange the position of your feet. Step the front foot back, bring the other foot to the front. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गुण पीति जाई.
Now step both feet back and come down onto your forearms. Keep your hips raised. Walk your feet slightly forward to raise your hips even more as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदमवाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगळकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Next up is Vashishtasana. Now rotate your body and lift one arm up towards the sky. Balance on one arm, shoulder above the hand as you gaze up and visualize yourself as Vashishta and Vashishtasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now rotate your body to the other side, balance on the other arm. Keep your body completely straight like a plank as you gaze up and visualize Sage, Vashishta and Vashishtasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now come to a seated posture with the legs extended forward. Bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing up. Gaze towards the tip of the nose, lock your chin to the chest. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman as you internally chant the new japa Mahasada-shivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोवो कर की उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली सो आगाने भूपरिदाशे महाने अंगुली मिलिराशे.
Now, from the same position, lean forward and down and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Perform Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock and throat lock as you visualize Swamiji in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down as you slightly separate your feet. Bring your head in between the knees, elbows outside the legs. Squeeze your core as you perform Mahamudra Bandha and visualize Kali in your inner space in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत् आसनो अग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now step one foot in towards the perineum. With a knee raise, bring your arm in and around the raised leg and behind your back, interlocking your fingers. Lean forward and down and bring your forehead down to the knee as you visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichiasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, keep the heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Visualize Swamiji, gaze to your nose. Exhale all the way and hold your breath, Rechaka Kumbhaka, as you perform Mahamudra Bandha, the contracting the perineal floor, pulling the stomach in and up and locking the throat in Mahamudra Bandha.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now extend your legs, bring the other heel in towards the perineum. Lean forward and interlock your fingers behind your back as you repeat Marichiasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side, heel against the perineum, lean forward and down. Perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now bring both feet in towards the perineum, soles of the feet together. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Bhadrasana 2.
गुल्भौ तु वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Gvali Pavasana. Now keep your hands on the respective knees and extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and the heels apart as you lock your chin to the chest. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूरब चरपट चौक कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि चौकी जे सोजी यामे एडी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Next up is Joni Asana. Now bring your feet back in towards the perineum. Hold the soles of your feet with all 10 fingers. As you lean forward and down, gaze to the nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Asana.
दोवो पगतली संबुड करे एडी मेड के ढिंग तरे अर्ध हाथ को अंतर राशे लिलाटपकथल्या उपरदाशे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Extend your feet out in front, keep the heels together and separate your toes. As you extend your arms out to the side, place your palms on the ground and your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Bend from the hip. Try to keep your back as straight as possible as you visualize Swamiji in Midaki Pavasana.
पूरव विधि परिपकथली संपूर्ण शोल्ड एडी मिली राशे.
Next up is Siddha Samadhi Asana. Bring your feet in with the toes together and the heels apart. Scoop your hands below the shins with the palms facing up. Bring your face on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your toes against your throat if you can. As you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space, gaze to your nose in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विधिदाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. With your feet together, heels together, toes apart. Open up your feet like a book with your hands and press your elbows onto your thighs. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो उपगा की एडी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे.
Now bring the soles of the feet together and place your hands on the respective knees. Gently push your knees down to the ground as you pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Charapata Chokasana.
दोबू पकतली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जारे पसारे गोड़ा भूसो लगता राशे हाथ दोबू गोड़ा परिदाशे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet together, rotate your feet. Lift your heels off the ground and keep the toes on the mat. Use the support of your hands if needed. As you intensely push your knees to the ground, open up your hips, open up your leg joints as you place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze to your third eye as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्फौ संपीड्य चान्योन्यं व्युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनेः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now, keep one heel against the perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji. Exhale deeply and hold your breath in the Muladhara Chakra in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
The next asana is Apanasana. Now lift the leg over your shoulder. Extend the opposite leg forward and up. Keep your hands at the side for balance. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Apanasana.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
Now bring the other heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the opposite foot against your chest. Gaze up. Visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्ष्ये सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात् एकपादमुरौ दत्त्वा गुह्योऽन्यलिङ्गवक्त्रके.
Next up is Apanasana on the other side. Lift the sole, lift the other leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg up. Gaze up and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोपे यत्नतः एकपादेन गगने तिष्ठेत दण्डवत् प्रभो.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now stack your knees in front of your body and bring your heels in towards the outside of the opposite hips. Interlock your fingers in Padasha Mudra and place them on top of the knees as you gaze to the nose. Visualize the face of a cow. Press your tongue up against the palate of your mouth without touching the teeth and hiss through your teeth on the inhalation in Siddhkari Kumbhaka. And internally chant the new japa Om Nityanandoham.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फन्तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणे अपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now keep your hands in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. Gaze towards the tip of your nose and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasurya in Anasyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ नीचो ठाने वावों तागे ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back in Padasha Mudra and lean forward and down. Gaze to your nose, bring the nose to the mat with your chin over the knees. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasurya in Anasyasana too.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the right foot flat and raise the knee against your chest. Bring the left heel against your perineum and place your hands on the respective knees. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana too.
डावो पगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्फपूल द्वारणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your heel on top of your perineum on top of the heel. Interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पृष्ठ जुबाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा शितीरा शेषोजी.
Next up is Matsya Pitakasana. Now place the left foot onto the right thigh and raise the right knee. Hold on to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra and to the shin of the right leg with the left hand. Hug your legs as you gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu, in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Gomukhasana. Now, again, stake your knees in front with the other knee on top this time. Interlock your fingers on the top knee, gaze to the nose, and visualize the face of the cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्फं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजयेत् दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Now repeat Anasuyasana, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, pull your stomach in and up and gaze to your nose, visualizing Rishika Anasurya.
दक्षिण गोड़ो नीचो ठाने वावों ताके ऊपर आने गोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद पुनि दे संधि पसारी.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down, gaze to the nose and bring it to the ground in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिडा वा गोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे गोड़ा सिवले पकथल्यालो आडवाई सुधा राशे.
Now place the left foot flat on the ground and raise the knee towards the chest. Keep the right heel against the perineum, hands on the knees, gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावो पगमोडी येडी माहिलो गुल्फमूल द्वारिणी चैदे.
Next up is Naradasana. Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around the neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada Naradasana.
पृष्ठ जुबाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगा वे फेरी गोड़ा सुधो फणो है जोजी दछिपा शितीरा शेषोई.
Now repeat Matsya Pitakasana. Place the right foot on the left thigh, hold on to the shin and the big toe of the left leg. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्ठन्तो गृहीतं मत्स्य पीठकं योनि वामेन संपीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
Next up is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs out. And now place the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow around the raised leg with the hand by the neck. Place the other hand on the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath and Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत्.
Now extend your front hand down to the foot, hold onto the big toe in prana mudra, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्.
Yes, Nityananda. Sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. Hope all the participants are able to see and hear us. Let us now enter into the next asana of the sequence, which is Kubasana. Now bring your right foot on the left thigh and raise the right knee. Extend your right arm down towards the foot and hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra as you hold the back ear with the left hand. Gaze up and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Now drop the hand from the ear down to the ground behind you. Twist your spine. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsenanata, the master of Hatha Yoga.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरुक्मण्डलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Keep your hands on your knees, gaze to the nose. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. As you breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the back of your teeth as you inhale through your mouth. Make a hissing sound on every inhalation. Internally chant Om Nityananda Mahasadaशिवोऽहम्.
आसनं द्विविधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards the tip of the nose as you visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva, in Padmasana too.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरू संस्थौ प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukutasana. With your legs in Padmasana, bring your hands through the legs. Place your palms down on the ground. Straighten your arms, lift your knees up and balance on your arms above ground as you visualize yourself as a rooster and calmly breathe through your nose in Sahasrara Kumbhaka and Kukutasana.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरौरन्तरेकरौ.
Next up is Bandha Kikyasana. With your legs in Padmasana, rise up onto your knees and place your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows, bring them in towards your navel, lean forward and lift your knees off the ground as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभ्यकरद्वयेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापिता नाभिपार्श्वः.
Next up is Mayurasana. Now extend your legs back, with your hands on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and lift the legs up straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, interlock your fingers around your neck and turn your feet outwards so the toes are pointing to the side and your heels are resting on the ground. Visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानौ.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your shoulders and lift your legs up. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now bend your knees Pull your feet in towards your body and pull them outside your hips. Bring your heels down to the ground as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मं व्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Now kick your legs back and up and raise your head and chest. Gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुहिदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Keep your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the knees and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly through your nose and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Bhagasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Next up is Gohi Asana. Another inverted posture. Set yourself up in front of a wall for support if needed. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support it with your hands as you raise your hips above the shoulder level. Straighten your legs, lift your legs up and pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with the knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Gohi Asana.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनः कलाई जाने दोई.
Now extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe long and deep breaths through your nose in Shirshasana.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your legs down. Come to a seated posture with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastika Kumbhaka. Contract your abdomen and push the air out again and again without inhaling in between. Just push the air out, air will naturally flow back into your lungs. In Bhastika Kumbhaka, visualize Swamiji and keep exhaling rapidly throughout the next few asanas, starting off with Podhyasana. Raise your legs up as you hold your calves with your hands and visualize Swamiji in Podhyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने गोड़ा तरे काकसी उठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders, gaze to your third eye. Keep your legs extended forward as you visualize yourself as a mace in Parigasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Now extend your hands in front, arms parallel to the ground, gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कूर्पराभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य.
Now pull your feet in towards your body, scoop your hands below. Keep rapidly exhaling as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
पगतली संपूट करी हाथस्य उपग ऊंचाई.
Now breathe calmly, relax, lay on your back. Keep your feet flat, knees raised. Your palms flat on the ground behind your heels. Push your hips off the ground. Lock your perineum, lock your throat, and push the air upwards against the throat lock. Prevent the air from escaping in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the energy upwards as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेत्तु पीठ उन्मुख नामके.
Now lay down on your back. Keep your hands at the side of your body. Relax every single muscle of your body. Forcefully pull the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine in Shakti Chalan Mudra. As you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you internally. Chant the Mahavakya Om Nityananda Paramashivoham in Shivasana.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं. शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees in towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the first 108 asanas of the sequence which form the Pratama Vinyasa Karma. Let us now get ready to continue the asana sequence with the next asana, which is Yathasa Nishthasana. Sit in a comfortable posture that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any posture is fine which is comfortable for you. Place your hands on your knees in Bindu Mudra with index fingers and thumbs together. Keep your hands on the knees and visualize Swamiji in Yathasa Nishthasana as you breathe in Samana Kumbhaka and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
पर्यङ्कं तत्समाख्यातं यथसंस्थं यथास्थितिः.
Next up is Samasana. From a cross-legged position, place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra and inhale and exhale as deeply as possible again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दण्डपद्मभरद्वाज वीरवज्रसमानितो आसनानि सदा कुर्यात् सुदीर्घैरे च पूरकैः.
Now keep your left heel against the perineum and the right foot on top of the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees as you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
निपीड्यसि विनीं सूक्ष्मां दक्षिणेतरगुल्फतः वामं याम्येन गुल्फेन मुक्तासनमिदं भवेत्.
Maintain the posture but shift your gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Siddhasana.
स्थानुसंयमितेन्द्रियोचलदृशा पश्यन् भ्रुवोरन्तरं चैतन्मोक्षकपातभेदजनकं सिद्धासनं प्रोच्यते.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Now shift your gaze to the ground in front of you. Perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादके इडीजानो सीवनिमधितासुकोठानो.
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nitya Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda.
Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपाद के इडी जानो सीवनी मदितास को ठानो.
The next asana is Rudrasana too. Keep your legs in the same position as Siddhya asana. Rotate your hands on top of the knees into Bindu Mudra. Switch your gaze to the third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामचरण पर दक्षिण राखे एक जुगति ऐसे विधि राखे.
Next up is Santadunasana. Now maintain the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीटे.
Next up is Siddhasana too. Maintain one heel on top of the other as you bring your hands to the navel, cupping your palms over the other, resembling a lotus flower in Samputa Mudra, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
ऋजुकाय समासीन सिद्धासनम् उदीरितम्.
The next asana is Bandha Yoni Asana. In this asana, we are going to perform the Shanmukhi Mudra, which can increase blood pressure. So if you have blood pressure related issues, don't perform this asana. At least pay attention to your body and practice caution. Now set your sankalpa of manifesting through the womb of creation as you maintain the same sitting posture, and then exhale fully as you bring your little fingers beneath the bottom lip, ring fingers above the upper lip, middle fingers closing the nostrils, ring fingers over the eyes, and the thumbs closing the ears.
मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणु.
The next asana is Virasana. Place one foot on the thigh and the other foot under the opposite thigh. Touch your thumb and index fingers together in Bindu Mudra. Place them on top of the knees as you embody the space and state of bravery, Vida.
एकं पादमथैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योरुणि संस्थितः.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Now keep the left heel on the right side of the regenerative organs and the toes under the thigh, with the right foot on top of the left, with the toes by the knee. Keep your hands on the knees, thumbs and index fingers touching. Gaze to your third eye and visualize sage Valmiki, the great poet, sage, and author of Ramayana.
डावा पग की भगदली पुनि एड़ी है जोय.
The next asana is Joni Mudrasana. Now keep your legs in the same position. Switch your gaze to the nose as you visualize the Yoni Mandala, which is representing Devi Parashakti and is a representation of the creative energy of the universe.
वाम पाद की भगदली जाहि माहिली कोर.
Next up is Yoni Asana. Keep your feet and hands in the same position as you switch your gaze to the third eye and keep visualizing the Yoni Mandala, which is projected on the screen.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफलेनिलम्.
The next asana is Bhadrasana 3. As you sit and bring the soles of the feet together, holding them with both hands, bring your knees down towards the ground, gazing to the tip of your nose, visualizing Lord Virata in your inner space as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
The next asana is Aghorasana. Now keep the soles of the feet together, heels at the perineum. Press your tongue up against the roof of your mouth or even higher, if you can, into the nasal tract in Kechari Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. As you cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with the index finger. Inhale through the right nostril, close both nostrils, and then hold your breath. After you exhale through the left nostril, repeat on the other side in Abhyantara Kumbhaka. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as an Aghori. Next up is Kanadi Pavasana. Bring the feet together in front, with the toes together and the heels apart. Place your elbows onto the heels as you rest your chin on the palms. Gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha. As you perform Rechaka Kumbhaka, fully exhale and hold your breath in the exhaled state as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water.
ग्वाली पाव आसन कख्यो है जैसे याहू में जाने विधि तैसे.
Next up is Padasana. Now sit with the knees raised, arms between the thighs and calves, and interlace your fingers as you lift your feet off the mat. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Gopi Chandasana. Now interlace your fingers around the feet with the soles together and place the toes at the groove of your throat, the heels on your chest. Tuck your chin onto the hands and gaze to the nose, embodying the state and space of a king as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Uddarasana. Now sit with the soles of the feet together. Insert your hands underneath the legs as you hold the feet with interlocked fingers. Bring your feet up to the chest. Bring your head down and touch the chin to the soles as you gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize your body free from any defects. Next asana is Vishishtasana. From the same position, raise your feet up even higher. Bring your feet in front of your face with the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead. Visualize yourself excelling in everything as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Bhujasana. From a seated position, lift both legs over top of the respective shoulders as you bring your arms underneath the legs and up interlacing your fingers around the back of your neck. Visualize yourself as a cobra as you perform the Mula Bandha.
शिरासनं तविज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परम्.
The next asana is Kalyanasana. Now maintain a seated posture, raise your legs up and bring your elbows under the knees as you wrap your arms around your back with the palms clasped behind. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हाथ पगों बीच आने, तिनको घोड़ा नीचे ठाने.
The next asana is Sankatasana. With the left knee on the mat, place the left foot flat on the ground and sit down on the left heel. As you bring the right leg over top of the left, heel close to the hip. Visualize yourself as a swan as you perform the Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth as you perform the Mula Bandha.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं संन्यस्य धरणीतले.
The next asana is Dhenukasana. Now slide the heel outside of the hip. Visualize a cow in your inner space as you keep your hands on top of the knees. Perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
अनुषागी नगर पंचडं ऋषिरिन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and the left foot on the right knee. Bring the left hand behind your back and hold onto the right thigh. As you place the right hand on the left thigh, twist your body and gaze to your third eye, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and performing the Mula Bandha. Next up is Machandrasana 2. From Machandrasana, untwist and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you lean your forehead down so it touches the ground, as you place your chest down on the heels, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha. Now interlace your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage all three bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha. As you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in your inner space in Guru Asana. Now again, sit down on the heel, this time on the right foot. As you keep the top of the foot on the ground and interlace your fingers on top of the other knees, visualizing yourself as a swan. Now slide the heel outside the hip. Place both hands on top of the up knee as you visualize a cow in your inner space in Dhenukasana on the other side. Next up is Machandrasana on the other side. Bring the left foot on the right thigh and the right foot on the left knee. Twist your body. Keep one arm behind your back and hold on to the opposite thighs as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Next up is Machandrasana 2. Now hold on to the feet as you lean forward and down, bringing your chest towards the heels and your forehead onto the ground. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Now place your hands interlaced on the top knee as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana, engaging all three bandhas. The next asana is Pashasana. Now sit with the feet flat on the ground, knees against your chest, with the hands holding onto the opposite knees. Keep your thighs together, spine straight, the tongue pressed against the roof of your mouth in Kechari Mudra, as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Bodha Shukasana. As you keep the feet flat on the mat, Wrap your arms around the legs and hold onto the opposite wrists. Place your chin onto the knees as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself being in an abode of bliss.
तो वो भगतली भूपरि धरे कोरमा हिली ऐसे करे.
The next asana is Kurakatasana. Maintain the same position, but place your arms under the knees and hold onto the opposite elbows. Gaze to your nose. Keep your tongue pressed up in Kechari Mudra, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो हाथ पग बाहर ल्यावे गोडा नीचे ले टहरावे.
Maintaining the same hold beneath the knees, bring the right foot over top of the left so the heels cross with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारी धरती परिठाने डावा पग परिदच पद आने.
The next asana is Dandasana. Now extend your feet out straight with the arms raised straight above your head. Interlace the fingers with the wrists pointed outwards. As you engage all three bandhas, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Mahamudra Bandha.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
The next asana is Arambhasana. Now sit with your legs straight. Hold the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you lean your chest forward and down, bring your head to the knees. Inhale through the left nostril and exhale through the right. Perform Nadi Shodhana as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो वो पग मिलीवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी लीलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
The next asana is Bhidokasana. Now sit with the legs straight. Extend the knees slightly up. Bring one hand distance between the heels. As you bring your shoulders down, wrap your hands in and around the legs. Hold the soles of the feet as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम बैसी दो वो पाव पसारी कछुक ऊर्धको गुरडो डारे.
The next asana is Jalandhari Pavasana. Now extend both legs out with the heels together. Place your chin on the heels as you insert your hands below the legs. Keep the elbows together on the ground along with your fingers, palms facing up. Gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एड़ी मेली कह दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. As you sit with the legs extended, lift one foot behind the neck. Lean forward and down as in Paschimottanasana. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. If you can't, bring your leg behind your neck. Focus on the prana flowing up from the Muladhara to the Brahmarandha, through the 9 various points within the body, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the middle of the eyebrows, the forehead, and the Brahmarandha, the crown of the head. Now engage the Mula Bandha as you perform Urdhva Paschimottanasana.
पश्चिमतानवत् संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
The next asana is Anantasana. Now lie on your back, lift the right leg behind the neck. The left hand holds the foot from the top. As you straighten your body, concentrate on the prana moving from Muladhara to Brahmarandha. Gaze to the nose as you visualize yourself as infinite, endless, or eternal, Ananta.
उत्तानशयनि एकैकं पायिग्रीवाजां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Ankushasana. From Anantasana, rest on the elbow of the hand holding the foot. Concentrate on the prana flowing up as you gaze to the nose and feel in complete control.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य.
The next asana is Drushasana. Lie down on the back as you bring your knees to the chest. Encircle your thighs and calves with your arms as you rock your body from side to side, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानशयनं जाननि हृदयवष्टम्भ.
Now bring the other leg behind your neck. Repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Again, if you can't bring your leg behind your neck, just pull it up as high as you can and then lean forward. Hold on to the foot.
पश्चिमतानवत्संस्थितिं कृत्वा एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now with the leg still behind your back, straighten your body, lay on your back, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand as you gaze at the nose and visualize yourself as being endless.
Now
roll onto your elbow and feel in complete control in Ankushasana. The next asana is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lie on your back, lift your legs one by one up behind your head. Hold your hands behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and focus on the upward flowing prana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
The next asana is Atmadhammasana. While laying on your back, raise your legs towards your head, wrap your hands around the legs and interlace your fingers behind your neck. Gaze to the nose as you visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सुधो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. As you lay on your back, bring your knees to the chest with the soles facing up and extend your arms out sideways. Gaze to your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 उभय से पा करे.
Next up is the Jatara Parivritti. This asana consists of 3 steps. We are going to perform all 3 steps and then repeat them on the other side. Let us first enter a neutral position, which is laying on your back with the knees to your chest and the arms reaching out to the sides at shoulder level. Now visualize Swamiji in your inner space, perform the Mula Bandha and focus on the upward flowing prana in Pratyahara Kumbhaka. As you perform the first step, which is bringing one knee to the side onto the ground while extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees bent to the side. Straighten both knees to the side, hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Now come back to the neutral position, arms extended out to the sides and the knees pulled to your chest. As you drop the other knee towards the ground, extending the other leg down. Now bring both knees to the side and extend both knees to the side, gazing in the opposite direction. Next up is the Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, bend your knees and place your feet flat on the ground. Hold onto your ankles and lift your hips up, gazing to the nose and visualizing yourself as sturdy as a bridge. As you start breathing in the Murcha Kumbhaka, as you keep the Jalandhara Bandha engaged while exhaling, force the air out through the throat lock gently. This will bring about a state of swooning in the yogi. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपीठः सर्वबलप्रदम्
Next up is Palyankasana. Laying on your back with the feet flat on the mat, bring your arms over your head and place your hands flat on the mat as well, with the fingers pointing towards your feet. Lift your entire body up off the ground as you visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture. Breathe through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka as you perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Shvatanasana. Lay on your back with the knees to your chest. With the hands on the respective shoulders, move your hips in a circular motion and visualize that you're a dog playfully laying on its back. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so.
शरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभवानीय.
Next up is the Viparita Karani. Lie supine, raise your hips and legs up as you extend your hands down on the mat below, helping you balance your body as your legs are raised up. Move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and keep Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
भूतले सशिरो दत्त्वा खेनये चरणद्वयम्.
Next up is the Viparita Karani too. Now stop the movement of your legs. Keep them pointing up straight as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
करणी विपरीताख्या सर्वाधिव्याधिनाशिनी.
Next up is Langdalasana. As you lay on your back, lift your hips and take your feet over the head with the toes on the floor. Stretch your hands out on the ground behind your back. Clasp your palms, rest on your neck and shoulders as you visualize yourself as a plow. Breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
दिवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भा पादाग्रद्वयम् ऊर्ध्वमुन्नयेत्.
The next asana is Sajita Paschimottanasana. As you lie on your back in the same position, bring your hands to the feet. Pull your thighs to the chest and hold on to the toes as you keep your arms and legs straight. This is one of the 84 different asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शयितपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. Maintaining the same position, bring your hip over top of the shoulder level and open your legs wide apart. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
परिवृत्ति कोक्षे भागे त्रिदाहि परिकीर्तितः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now bring your legs over top of your head, toes on the ground, hold onto the ankles of the feet, and roll onto your back, keeping your legs straight. Visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel, as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परो.
Next up is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. As you lay on your back with the legs vertical, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and then open your legs wide to the side. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Supta Padangushtasana. Now, hold onto the big toes and join your feet together above your body, keeping your legs straight and your arms straight as well. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
The next asana is Matsyasana. From Supta Padangushtasana, move your legs into Padmasana and lay on your back, holding onto the opposite elbows over your head. Gaze to the nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Vishnu. Matsyasana.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्तानशैलं चरेत्.
The next asana is Padasharamasana. Laying on your back with the legs in Padmasana, place the backside of the right hand onto the left palm. Gaze to the nose and visualize Rama in your inner space as you perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम करे पद्मासन आचे सुदोषो वे भूपरिपाचे.
The next asana is Sarvangasana. While laying on your back, legs in Padmasana, lift your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the hips, supporting you with the elbows on the floor. As you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, contract the perineal region in Mula Bandha. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
अथवा क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनम् उत्तमम्.
Next up is Vrishchikasana. As you lay on your back, one foot on the opposite thigh, lift the other knee towards your head. Extend both arms up above your head and hook the fingers forward, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a scorpion.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana on the other side.
प्रथमशेन सूधो शीशिकेशिकी संधि सुदाखे.
The next asana is Vrishapadakshipasana. Now lay on your back and interlace your fingers around the neck as you lift both feet off the ground, extending one leg straight and the other knee pulled to the chest. Alternate extending and raising the knee again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space and breathing calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिः कन्द्रां बद्ध्वा.
The next asana is Marottanasana. Lay on your back and lift your legs one by one up, touching the knees to your ears as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
शोत्तानवत् संस्थितिः कृत्वा चारुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. While laying on your back, place the sole of the feet flat on the ground. Stand up and then sit back down, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
अथ उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Luthasana. Lay on your back and quickly throw your legs up above your head. Completely roll over. Repeat this again and again, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space. Finish in a prone position.
उत्तानशयनं पादौ शिर उल्लङ्घ्य.
As you lay flat on your belly with the toes extended and the hands on the ground by your shoulders, contract your lips and make the sound of a flute, whistling while inhaling in Saradhasana Pranayama. Visualize yourself as a chariot, carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back.
युज्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Dehalyolanganasana. Now push your body up into Tadakshvasana, the plank position, as you jump your legs forward and back between the arms again and again. Visualize yourself go beyond the body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानैव बहिरानीज्य.
The next asana is Jatyasana. From a standing position, bend forward and place your hands on the mat, walking back and forth as you visualize yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant.
अथ जात्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाति स्मरो भवेत्.
Next up is the Luritika Karana. Stand with your knees bent, feet pointing outwards, and bend your elbows. Keep your hands at the chest level. Swiftly move your arms across your body and then bring them back to the center. Tilt your head back, open up your chest towards the sky, and move your head in all directions. The next asana is Sarapasana. As you tie your feet with a rope, stand erect like a rod. Keep your arms at the side of your body with the hands touching your thighs. Visualize that your Kundalini, Devi, is raising and curling upwards around your body. As you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka, leading the prana along your spine. Contract the perineal region. Force the Kundalini Shakti up. As you internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपाणाय केवलम्.
The next asana is Ushtrasadhanasana. While standing, place all fingers on the mat and then stand on your hands. Keep your feet on the fists as you begin to move and walk like a camel. Visualize yourself as a camel as you walk around on the mat.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Ashvasana. Maintain the same position. Walk around on the hands as you visualize yourself as a horse.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिकाप्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय.
The next asana is Kapota Nitakasana. As you stand straight with the feet together, interlace your hands behind your back in Padosha Mudra. Pull them down towards your calves as you open up your chest widely. Visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय.
Next up is the Tala Pushpa Putam Karana. Stand tall with the palms together in Namaskara Mudra as you gently bend your knees and keep the toes pointing outwards. Simultaneously open up the palms and raise one heel off the ground as you slightly lower the waist and shoulder of the respective heel, bowing to both sides. As you visualize you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. Next asana is Khadgasana. As you lay down on your stomach, jump your feet up towards your hands and stand. As you bring the palms together, forming the horn of the rhinoceros in Namaskara Mudra, visualizing yourself as a rhinoceros and gaze to the nose.
लुजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिम् अवष्टभ्य.
Next up is the Uttanottanam. Hold onto weights if you want to intensify this asana. Now sit down all the way or as low as you can to the ground and stand back up. Do this again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति उत्थानोत्थानं भवति.
The next asana is Musalasana. Now stand up straight, raise your arms up over your head and jump repeatedly as you visualize yourself as a mace.
सरलं स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं बाहु नयेत्.
The next asana is Utshesakasana. From a standing position, pull the sole of the foot towards your chest, while with the other leg sit down and stand back up. Alternate on both sides. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकैकं पादतलं कुक्षौ निधाय.
Next up is the Parshva Karana. Now stand and keep one leg slightly bent with the toes pointing to the side. Bend and lift the opposite knee towards your chest, pointing the toes downwards. Keep your arms holding the knee with a hand in a fist as you place the other hand on top of the respective thigh with the fingers pointing inwards. The next asana is Tandavasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva. As you stand on one leg with the opposite leg extended forward, lower your body down to the mat and then stand back up straight.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
The next asana is Brahmanasana. Now place one foot onto the opposite thigh as you stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands by the sides, visualizing yourself being blessed by Lord Brahma.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
The next asana is Garudasana 3. Stand tall and wrap the left leg over and around the right knee as you tuck the left toes on the other side of the right calf. Simultaneously cross the left arm below the right and bring the palms together in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
The next asana is Ekapadasana. Now bring the leg to the other thigh as you keep the hands hanging down by the sides towards the knees. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana. Stand on the right leg and hold onto the big toes of the left foot as you straighten the left leg out to the side and visualize yourself as the North Pole star as you rotate on the standing leg.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Trivikramasana. Stand on the right leg and lift the left foot behind your neck if you can. Then stand tall. Otherwise, you can pull the leg towards your chest. Then alternate standing and sitting. Perform the 3 steps of Vishnu as you visualize Lord Vishnu in your inner space.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यम्.
Now repeat the Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Now visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you repeat Tandavasana on the other side.
पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Now repeat Brahmanasana on the other side.
ब्राह्मणासनम् आवक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
And repeat Garudasana 3 on the other side.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहिमस्गारुडमेव च.
Now bring your foot to the opposite hip with the hands hanging down as you repeat Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now hold on to the opposite foot, holding the big toe in Prana Mudra as you rotate your body on the mat, visualizing yourself as the North Pole star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्य अग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Bring the other leg behind your neck if you can. Sit down and stand back up while visualizing Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायां पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is the Samanaka Karana. Stand with the feet close together, toes pointed slightly out. Keep both hands to the sides of your body as you stand straight on the mat and relax. After this intense asana practice, this intense sequence, breathe deeply as we enter into the final 100 asanas of the sequence. The next asana is Ugora Kajali Asana. Stand erect and then bend forward. Bring both hands underneath the knees and make a finger lock in Padusha Mudra as you sit in a squatting posture and then let the finger lock touch your navel. Visualize Sage Goraknath, the founder of the Nata Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you perform the Jivachala Kumbhaka, forcefully moving the retained prana up and down within your body and throughout your limbs, along with the mind. Perform the Mula Bandha as you do so and internally chant Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
प्रथम ही उभो होए बाहुरी नीचो पुनि होवे.
The next asana is Kanchirasana. Now insert your hands between the thighs and calves and then wrap them around behind your butt, interlacing your fingers behind your back. Keep your chest upright. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऊर्ध्वमध्यात् हस्तौ निवेशय नितम्बं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Bhairu Asana. Now bring your feet together and sit in a squatting posture with the heels touching the perineum. Hold the hands at the back. In Parusha Mudra, sit upright and gaze to your navel, visualizing Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो उपक की धैर्या की माहिली को और मिलाई.
Next up is Varahasana. Now squat all the way down to the ground. Keep your feet together, toes apart. Bring your elbows up close to your head and join your palms behind your back with fingers pointing down. Gaze to the nose and visualize a boar, which is one of the 10 incarnations of Mahavishnu.
पागदली की माहिली कोर मिलाई फना पानी उकड़बई से
The next asana is Pripitasana. With the heels touching, bring your hips to the same level as your knees. Let your hands hang down, hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and perform the Mula Bandha.
पार्श्वद्वयसं मील्य स्थित्वा नितंबं जानुप्रदेश आनीय.
Next up is Bakasana. Now place your hands on the mat, fingers wide, and place your knees onto the back of your arms with the eyes forward. Lean forward and down, lifting your feet off the ground as you visualize yourself as a crow.
हस्ताभ्याम अवनिमवष्टभ्याम.
The next asana is Sushtanga Kapali Asana. Now kneel down, head on the ground, with the palms spread for support. Raise your body on your head and place your legs into Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
आसन को गुण कपाल आछो होई.
The next asana is Guptasana. Lower your body down onto the mat and sit in a kneeling position. Keep your toes touching behind and sit in between the heels. As you place your hands on the knees, sit straight and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत्.
The next asana is Vrikshasana too. This is another inverted posture. So if you have any blood pressure related issues, please take precautions. If you need aid in support performing this asana, if you have a partner available, they can aid you. Otherwise, you can use a wall for support. You can walk the wall up and down. This is a progression where you can increase your arm strength and finally be able to perform this asana yourself. Now, place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, and lift your body up straight into a handstand. Visualize you're a tree with deep roots into the ground as you breathe calmly in Sahaja Kumbhaka.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाद्य वृक्षासन विशेषकान्.
Next up is Shiva Asana. Move your hands closer together and again enter the handstand posture. Visualize Tejas energy is flowing to your third eye. As you gaze up to your third eye, the Tejas energy will rejuvenate your body.
दो पग जोड़ी माही गुल्फ मिलाए.
The next asana is Matsyasana too. Now visualize yourself as a fish as you enter a plank position. Lower your body down to the mat and push it back up again and again as you engage the Mula Bandha.
निब्जं शयनं कूर्परो पार्श्वभागायाम् ऊर्ध्वकृत्य.
Next up is Sarpasana too. Lie prone on your belly with the hands on the hips and lift your chest to the left and right, visualizing and moving your body like a snake.
शयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Nidalambanasana. Lay prone on your belly with the hands in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, holding onto the chin. Keep the toes pointing backwards, feet together, as you feel self-supported and completely independent.
कराभ्यां पंकजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कुर्परया सुधीः.
The next asana is Chakrasana. As you lay on your stomach, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Straighten your arms and bend your knees. Bring the feet towards the upper back and lift your head and chest up, visualizing yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्तदलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
The next asana is Vajrasana. Now sit on the knees with the tops of the feet flat on the mat. Bring your butt onto the heels. Stretch your arms out in front and place the palms facing down as you bring your forehead to the mat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing your indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासो यथा लघु.
Next asana is Meshasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground, shoulder width apart, and raise your hips up high into Gajasana. Then alternate striking the ground with your hands as you experience yourself as powerful as a ram.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From Gajasana position, lift your legs up into the air and slowly bring your forehead to the ground. Visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासन संस्थितो पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
The next asana is Dhanantarasana. As you sit on your heels with the legs together, interlace your fingers around the toes. Pull the feet towards your perineum and then place your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama, making an ocean-like sound with your mouth.
पूर्व विधि परिहाता की काकसीस्यो भणा शरामोडी.
Next up is the Angamotanam. Interlace your fingers in front of your body and then behind you, stretching your arms forward to the sides and backwards as you give massage to various different joints and muscles within your body. Visualize Swamiji as you do so.
हस्तयोः अङ्गुले बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गं निष्कासयित्वा.
Next up is Garudasana form. Now sit on your heels in Vajrasana as you turn your feet out to the sides. Keep your thighs and knees resting on the ground. Keep your spine straight, hands on the knees. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back.
जङ्घोरुभ्यां धरां पीड्य स्थिरकायो द्विजानुनाम्.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now sit with your legs folded back, the toes pointing backwards, the knees wide, with the hands below the ankles. Keep the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ पक्षे वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनम्.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now sit with the knees wide, the feet overlapping on top of your ankles. Keep your hands underneath the knees, gaze to the nose, and visualize yourself as a frog as you perform Uddiyana Bandha and Mula Bandha.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य गुल्फाभ्यां जान्वङ्गे सवलयाकृतिः.
The next asana is Narasimhasana. As you keep your toes on the mat with the heels up and together, place your perineum on top of the heels. Keep your palms on the ground with the fingers spread wide apart, thumbs touching the base of the hand, touching the toes. Gaze to your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully. Visualize Narasimha, one of the 10 avatars of Vishnu, as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vishrakasana. Sit on the toes and place your perineum on the heels as you separate your knees and place them on the ground. Make a hollow of your palms and place it on your mouth. Keep your thumbs under the teeth and close your lips. Gaze to your nose. Inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishraka Pranayama. Visualize yourself as Devi, presiding over any and all minuscule fears you might have. The next asana is Makadasana. Now bring the soles together, the top of the feet on the ground, As you sit on the heels, bend your elbows, bring your fingers to the armpits, and imitate as if you were a monkey stretching itself. Visualize yourself as a playful monkey as you gaze to your third eye and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vajrasangarasana. Stand on the toes with the soles of the feet together. Sit on the heels, keep your knees wide and off the floor. Hold your elbows behind your back as you gaze to the nose. Embody a diamond-like strength for yourself and your Sangha, your spiritual community. The next asana is Kanjanasana. Now keep the toes down, ankles crossed behind, and sit on the heels. Place your palms on the mat to the sides as you gaze to the nose and visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. The next asana is Kurmasana, the turtle posture. With your toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Keep your knees wide and on the floor. Rest your hands on the knees. Gaze to the nose and visualize a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. The next asana is Yogasana. With the toes flat, cross your feet and place your perineum onto the back of the heels. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees. Cross your ankles behind with the feet near the opposite knee. Hold the calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside as you gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru. The next asana is Ushtrasana 2. In a kneeling position, bend backwards, hold your ankles with your hands and keep your arms straight. Push your hips forward and tilt your head back as you visualize yourself as a camel. Next up is Jatyasana 2. With the heels together and the hands on the soles of the feet, slowly lean back. Bring the elbows down to the mat, followed by the back of your head. Gaze to the nose and experience yourself as a lotus blooming. Next up is Viratasana. Sit on the knees with the thighs and calves together. Lean back and touch your back to the ground. Then rise back up. Do this again and again as you visualize the healing and liberation of all causal, subtle forms of your body. Gaze to the nose and perform the Mula Bandha. Next asana is Kapotasana. From Viratasana, raise your hips higher. Bring your forearms to the mat and hold the back of the heels. As you bring your head in between the feet, visualize yourself as a beautiful dove and perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Vadasana. Now stand upright on the knees with the toes tucked. Hold your arms with opposite hands and gaze to the nose. This is the boon-fulfilling posture. Receive your boon from Paramashiva. Next up is Vadahasana 2. Keep your knees together, toes tucked behind. Lean forward as you bring the elbows to the mat. With your hands holding the head, rest your buttocks on the heels and visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar incarnation of Mahavishnu. The next asana is Mundasana. This is another inverted posture. Use a wall for support if needed. Now kneel down, place your elbows on the mat shoulder width apart. Interlace your fingers and place your head onto the mat, supporting it with both hands. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with the shoulders and then raise your legs straight up. Be stable. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as a lopped tree as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Mundasana.
अधो मुंडासनं वक्षे सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Next asana is Andhasana. In a kneeling position, place your head in between the knees and the elbows outside of the knees. Hold your head with both hands, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you breathe through your mouth and perform the Mula Bandha.
प्रथम भगदली समठारावे कोरमा हिली उभे मिलावे.
The next asana is Viparita Shalabhasana. You can hold weights to intensify this asana. As you lie on your belly with the arms extended straight out, lift your thighs, arms, and chest off the ground. Visualize yourself as a locust and perform the Mula Bandha.
शलभासन भेदाश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके.
The next asana is Kapalasana. Lie on your belly with the arms at the side, palms facing down. Keep your forehead on the ground and keep your chest on the mat as you lift your legs up together. Visualize yourself as a skull, representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment.
कपालं भूमो निधाय ऊर्ध्वं पादौ नयेत्.
The next asana is Akasha Kapotasana. As you lay on your stomach, keep your hands by the sides and lift your legs up over your head. As you slowly place your feet on the mat in front of your head, keep the palms flat on the mat behind, visualizing yourself as a free and open dove. As you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
उष्ट्रासने स्थित्वा चरणौ भूमेरुत्थाप्य.
The next asana is Chatakasana. As you sit on your knees, bring the chest down so the navel touches the knees and keep your hands and elbows flat on the ground. Be sturdy. Visualize yourself as a sparrow as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पूर्वपर्यन्तौ हस्तौ धरामवष्टभ्य.
The next asana is a Vrishchikasana too. Now kneel down, keep your hands and elbows on the mat as you raise your legs, bend your back to touch the feet onto your head. Lift your chin and hold as you visualize yourself as a scorpion.
विच्छेव पुच्छ प्रतिमाङ्घ्रिपार्ष्णे धृत्वा स्वशीर्षे चिबुकं विधार्यकौ.
Now place the perineum down on the right heel as you keep the left foot outside of the hip with the toes pointing outwards. Now visualize yourself as a bull as you start breathing in the Antarangaka Kumbhaka, forcefully inhaling through your nose, holding the breath for a short while and then exhaling slowly.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
The next asana is Lulasana. From the kneeling position, place your hands flat on the mat in front. Lift your knees off the ground and cross the toes over the left. The left toes over the right as you balance above the mat and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्.
Now directly place your perineum down on the other heel as you repeat Vrishasana on the other side.
याम्यगुल्फे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरम्.
Next up is Palagunasana. Now place the left toes on the ground and sit on the heel of the left foot. Place the right foot flat on the ground with the knee raised against the chest. Keep your palms on the respective knees as you maintain an upright position. Visualize Palagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल बिकार जाई.
Next up is Grahasana. Squat with the feet flat on the mat as you bring your elbows under the thighs, wrap your hands around the shins, and hold onto your ankles from the outside. Visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमध्ये हस्तगुर्परौ स्थाप्य
Next up is Balagunasana on the other side. Visualize Balaguna High, one of the 81st siddhas in your inner space.
आसन को गुण जल विकार जाई.
Next up is Utkatasana. You can use weights to intensify this asana. As you squat on your toes with the heels up, the knees off the mat, place your perineum onto the heels and your hands on the respective knees. Keep your spine upright, visualize Swamiji in your inner space, and perform the Mula Bandha. Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Now sit on the toes with the perineum on the heels, the soles of the feet together. Keep the knees wide and off the ground as you hold the opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. The next asana is Anilasana. Now squat or sit with the feet hip-width apart, with the hands under the soles of the feet from the inside, palms facing down. Keep your arms straight, elbows at the navel, and gaze to the nose as you visualize you are able to consume and live off of air alone. Next up is Padukasana. Now place the back of your hands on the mat with the fingers facing towards your body. Step the feet on top of the hands with your hands wrapped around the feet like a shoe. Start walking around on your mat as you visualize you're wearing padukas walking across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा
Next up is Kukkuttanasana. Now place your palms on the mat, raise both feet upwards into the air, and let them fall back down. Do this again and again as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततले भूमौ कृत्वा पादतले च ऊर्ध्वमुड्डानं कृत्वा.
Next up is Viparita Nrityasana. Now place your hands on the mat and raise your legs upwards into a handstand. As you move around on two hands dancing, feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one palm down on the mat with the arm straight. Bring the opposite arm towards your head. Be stable. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka and perform the Mula Bandha.
अथ भक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमम्.
Next asana is Kadambasana. Sit on the ground with your feet flat and the heels close to your body. Hold the respective ankles with your hands as you lift your feet off the ground and visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्फौ धृत्वा.
Next up is Bhavana Muktasana. Now sit with the heels at the perineum, hold the knees with your hands and press them towards your chest. Visualize any excess water being released or balanced within your system as you perform the Mula Bandha. The next asana is Chakodasana. Now sit and lift one leg behind your head as you place both hands flat on the mat. Extend the opposite leg up with the knee straight as you lift your entire body up off the ground. Keep your chin up, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
The next asana is Dhanurasana 2. As you sit on the ground, hold the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. As you keep one leg straight and pull the other foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a ball.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
The next asana is Ashtavakrasana. Now lift the left leg over top of the left shoulder and bring the right foot across. Hook it over the left foot. Lean forward and down while extending the legs out to the side. Lift up your head and chest, find balance, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
The next asana is Pranasana. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and bring the left foot flat on the ground as you have the left shoulder underneath the raised left leg and place your hands flat on the ground. Press the right knee down with the right hand as you gaze to your third eye and visualize you're immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Next up is Parshva Now keep one leg bent on the ground with a foot at the opposite hip and bring the other leg over top as you twist your body around the raised knee and interlace your hands below the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize the great sage and yogi Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Now repeat Chakrasana on the other side. Now sit and lift the other leg behind your neck, keeping your hands at the side and raising your whole body up with the other leg extended, gazing to your third eye and visualizing yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वदानं चतुष्पादपीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2 on the other side, holding the big toes of both feet in Prana Mudra as you pull the opposite foot towards your ear, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana on the other side. Now lift the right leg over top of the right shoulder, cross the left foot over the right, and extend the legs out to the side, balancing as you visualize yourself as a flying crane.
पाशिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Now repeat Pranasana on the other side. Bring the other foot over top, shoulder underneath, push the knee down and place the other one on the ground as you visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस्य चामरः.
Now repeat Parshva on the other side, bringing one heel to the opposite hip, the other leg over top of the knee as you twist your body around and bring your hands underneath and interlace the fingers behind your back, twisting your body even further, gazing up to your third eye and visualizing Matsyendranath.
वामोरुमूलार्पितदक्षपादो जान्वो बहिर्वेष्टितदक्षदोष्णा.
Next up is Ardha Paschimottanasana. As you keep one leg straight and press the perineum with one heel, lean your chest forward and down, hold onto the front foot and bring your head towards the knee. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वना सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Kranchasana. Now place your left ankle outside of the hip, hold the sole of the right foot and lift the leg up towards your forehead. Keep the knees straight. Visualize yourself as a crane as you engage the Mula Bandha.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana on the other side, keeping the opposite heel against the perineum, leaning forward and down. Perform the Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, moving the prana up and down within your body.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य वार्ष्णा सीवनी सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Kraunchasana on the other side. As you bring the other heel outside of the hip, extend the opposite leg up, holding the foot with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकम्.
Next asana is Swastikasana. Now sit with the soles between the thighs and calves. Keep your spine straight, the palms resting on the knees. Gaze to the tip of the nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune, and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे.
Next up is Gorakshasana. As you keep your feet in the same position, cover your heels with the respective hands. Tuck your chin to the chest and gaze to the tip of your nose, visualizing the great sage Goraknath as you perform Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha.
तानूर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Pakasana 2. Now bring the left heel to the perineum and the right foot on the left thigh. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Meditate on Arihanta, the Enlightened One. As you gaze to your third eye, perform the Mula Bandha and re-enter the Shanmukhi Mudra once more. As you exhale, close your eyes with the index fingers, nose with the middle fingers, mouth with ring and little fingers, the ears with your thumbs.
वामपार्श्वौ गुदौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिवामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. As you keep your feet on top of the opposite knees, place your hands on the ground beside your body, with the palms facing up. Keep your spine straight, gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Start breathing in Kakachantra Kumbhaka, rolling up the tongue and keeping your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow. As you inhale through the rolled up tongue, cooling down your body.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनोः.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now rotate your hands next to your body and push your body off the mat, visualizing yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the knees and place them on the mat. Avoid lifting your body up. Stay seated in this position as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हस्तदो वो गोडासन दिधरे.
Next up is Hamsasana. From Padmasana, lift your body off the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as an elegant swan.
कुक्कुटासने स्थित्वा स्कन्दपर्यन्तं मूरोनि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. From Padmasana, place your hands between the thighs and calves. Lean forward and while sitting, reach your hands behind your body in Parasha Mudra. As you bring your forehead to the floor, gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bowl.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोडासन दिमाहि करिधरे.
The next asana is Kurmasana 2. Sitting in Padmasana, lift your knees and insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you bend your elbows and hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands, visualize yourself as a turtle, having a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years.
बाईजंग पर दक्षिण बावा दाईजंग पर बाईं ल्यावा.
The next asana is Granthi Bedasana. From Padmasana, Insert both hands through the thighs and calves. Bend your elbows, hold the respective shoulders, tuck your chin to the chest. Gaze at the nose and rejoice, knowing you're in Shiva's secret knot posture.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठाकृतिभेदासनं शुभम्.
The next asana is Uttana Kurmasana. From Padmasana, insert both hands through the thighs and calves. As you roll onto your back, hold onto the respective shoulders with your hands and gaze to the nose, embodying a turtle laying on its back.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरम्.
Next up is Pangukukutasana. From Padmasana, place both hands through the gap of the thighs and calves. Place one hand flat on the mat and hold its wrist with the other hand. Lift your body up off the mat, balancing on one arm as you visualize yourself as a rooster and perform the Mula Bandha.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Lift your body up onto the other hand as you repeat Pangukukutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनं स्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य प्रतिबन्धं धृत्वा.
The next asana is Gridrasana. From Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes, interlace your fingers, and rest your chin on the knuckles. Keep your thumbs pressed to the throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous.
जानोर्भोरन्तरे पादौ उत्तानो व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Next up is Padmasana 3. From Padmasana, hold one hand over the other with the palms facing upwards. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you perform Mahamudra Bandha. All three bandhas engaged.
उत्तानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवत् शक्तिस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. From Padmasana, place your palms on top of the knees. Keep your spine straight, gaze to the nose, engage the Mula Bandha, and visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmakasana 2. From Padmasana, keep the left hand on the left knee and hook the right hand around the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring, moving the big toe in a circular motion. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, as you repeat the movement on the other side as well.
वक्षे योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmakasana 3. From Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Paramashiva's bow.
आसनमाक्षित्य उदरे पूरयेत् सुखम्.
Next up is Dridhasana. Now maintain Karmakasana 3. Lift your chest up and gaze to your third eye, visualizing that you are the action of Paramashiva's third eye, destroying anything you come across.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Nagadasana. From Karmakasana 3, with your arms behind your back, roll onto your back. Hold on to the big toes if you can. Otherwise, lay on your arms in Padmasana as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a snake.
प्रथम पद्मासन कोटाने दो भूहात पाछाने आने.
Next up is Kandukasana. As you lie on your back, bend your knees with the feet off the ground. Embrace your knees to the chest with the head touching the knees. Roll your body up into a ball as you breathe in Sahadra Kumbhaka.
पित्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Next up is Urdhva Bhavanasana. Lay on your back with the knees raised together, feet flat on the ground. Interlace your fingers behind your neck as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथमे सूधो सैन करावे गोड़ा उभा राशि मिलावे.
Next up is Marakata Pitasana. Lie on your back and bend your knees as you keep your feet flat on the mat and place the upturned palms underneath your heels. Lift your hips up as you visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape. Perform the Murcha Kumbhaka with Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha engaged.
उत्तानशयनं पादतले उत्तानहस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Next up is Uttana Shiki Pitakasana. Lie supine and raise your hips up. Support your hips with your hands, placed at the waist, as your elbows bear the weight of your body. Press your chin to through the throat, gaze to the nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जङ्घोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशी पीठकम्.
Next up is Nadakasana. As you lie supine, raise your hips and legs up. Bring your hands to the lower back for support if needed, but then place your elbows and hands flat on the mat below. Balance as you visualize traversing Naraka, hell unscathed.
ग्रीवाकण्ठेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ.
Next up is Tiryanokasana. From Nadakasana, bring your hands to the lower back and keep your elbows on the mat. Raise your legs up vertically and slowly lower and angle them down, keeping your core engaged. Visualize your abode crossing the ocean of samsara.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नजेत्.
The next asana is Dvajasana. Now bring your arms back flat on the mat. Keep your legs straight as a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the Kailasa flag, respected across all nations.
नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठगोर्परैः भूमिं वष्टभ्य.
Now gently lower your body down to the mat as you lie supine. Contract the perineal region and pull the Kundalini Shakti up your spine, performing the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Bring it up to the Brahmarandha. As you completely relax, unclutch from any micro movements of your body and mind, visualize your body as dead and the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, is liberating you as you internally chant the japa Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तोषवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Now slowly return to your physical body. Start wiggling your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Raise your knees up towards your chest and circle them with your hands, rocking your body from side to side. As you slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations for completing the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence as revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. With this, let us conclude the Nityananda Yoga session. As you sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line, place your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes, take a deep breath, visualize Swamiji, and chant the Purna Mantra.
ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते ॐ शान्ति शान्ति शान्तिः हरिः ॐ तत्सत् सर्वं भगवत् श्री नित्यानंद परमशिव पादुकार्पणमस्तु ॐ नित्यानन्दम्
Nityanandam. Thank you for watching, and if you found the video enlightening,
please give it a like, share it with your loved ones, and subscribe to stay connected with us.
don't forget to click the bell icon to receive the notifications.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Yes, Nityanandam, and welcome to all the Paramashivoham Level 2 participants. Nityanandam. So now let us enter today's Paramashivoham, the first power manifestation session of today's Paramashivoham program, where we are all going to be manifesting the power of third eye reading. So I request all the participants to keep your eye bands and piece of paper and pen ready. If you're writing digitally, that's perfectly fine. You can have your device with you. So now let us enter today's power manifestation with a beautiful understanding of the Shastra Pramana, the scriptural reference. Let us now first invoke the presence of Paramashiva by chanting the scriptural reference, the direct words of Paramashiva from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. All of these beautiful scriptures that Paramashiva has revealed to us is the user manual for all of us to live our life. When we start living and manifesting what Paramashiva reveals in these Vedas and Agamas and the other scriptures like the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, as we heard yesterday, then we'll be seeing an immense breakthrough in our lives. These beautiful truths that Paramashiva has given, each and every one of them are powerful cognitions or power manifestation techniques. So now we are going to be chanting the Shastra Pramana from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, where Paramashiva reveals out of all his compassion the science of third eye reading.
Let us now listen to the Shastra Pramana for this power of the third eye reading. Please sit straight and be in that space of listening. Let us now chant the Shastra Pramana for the power of the third eye reading. Kapalantarmanonyasya tishtannmilitalochanaha kramena manasodardhyat lakshaye lakshyamuttamam. The translation for this: by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and inner space through the power of the third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, which is the Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva himself. This is the beautiful revelation directly by Paramashiva himself. Let us now enter into the power manifestation segment, where we are going to be manifesting the power of the third eye blindfold reading now. Please close your eyes. You can use your eye bands to close your eyes now. We will be projecting an image shortly. Please keep your eyes closed. Do not open your eyes now. We're going to chant the Mahavakya first, visualizing Swamiji, the darshan that we have received yesterday. And now that we have manifested the yoga, you have practiced the Prathama Vinyasakrama and the Dvitiya Vinyasakrama yoga, you are all prepared to manifest these divine powers now. You are energized to manifest these divine powers. So let us now enter into the power manifestation. So sit with your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Intensely chant the Mahavakya, visualizing Swamiji in your third eye. Please establish yourself in that space of oneness now. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. We'll now be projecting the image for you. The image is being projected for all of you. Please keep your eyes closed and manifest the power of the third eye reading now. Please begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes. Now you can slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. Let us now take a few minutes to write down what we were able to see. So you can write down, and also once you have written down, share in the Zoom chat what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation, whether the colors, shapes, letters, or if you are able to see a particular image. Write that down now. Write down everything that your third eye has shown you. The prasada of Paramashiva, whatever you have received, whatever you have seen. Let's now take a few minutes to write down. Yes. So now let's verify with what we have all seen and the image. So here we have an image of a baby koala. So you can see in this picture there is the gray color, the animal is in gray color, the koala is in gray color, and it's in a tree background. The background is blur. There's some brown, the tree branch it's sitting on, and you can also see next to it the green in the background and the leaves. So if you were able to see any of these colors, that's beautiful. You have started manifesting. Yes. So now with this, we come to the end of this first round. Let us now move into second round of the manifestation. You can share what you were able to see during this round.
Let us now enter into the next round. Please close your eyes again. You can use the eyeband to tie your eyes back. Comfortably close your eyes. Now, let us begin the chanting of the Mahavakya. Intensely visualize Swamiji in your third eye, Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, and begin the chanting of Mahavakya from the core of your being. Intensely chant the Mahavakya now. The image is being projected. Please continue to do the manifestation for the next few minutes.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now relax. You can all open your eyes. Once again, let's now start writing down what we were able to see during this round of the manifestation. What were the different colors, shapes, pictures, whatever you were able to see during this round of the manifestation. Let's take a few moments to write down. Even if it was fuzzy or it was clear, whatever revelation you have received, that is okay. That is what your third eye has revealed to you, and that is what you are going to write. Don't try to add your logic or your interpretation in what is being given. Just share what you were able to see during this round of the manifestation.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, let us now verify the picture that we were all seeing. So it's the picture of a rabbit. So we can see this time the rabbit is in the grassland. There's grass around the rabbit. The rabbit is in brown color and there are white flowers around the rabbit. So if you are able to see any of these colors, that is beautiful. You have started manifesting the power of third eye reading. So yes, with this we come to the end of the power manifestation segment, and now we'll be going into today's sutra, today's jnana powerful cognition sessions, where we are going to be learning about the powerful cognitions. So yesterday we learned about the Shiva Sutras and how to be in that space of the divine feminine mother, of the cosmic mother. Now we are once again going to be going into that understanding of visualizing ourselves as experiencing ourselves as Devi, Parvati, to receive the truths that Paramashiva has to give. But today it's not just any the truths, But today we are going to be learning about that space of the divine feminine consciousness. The divine feminine consciousness is not just female, but it is the energy that we say. The word called energy is actually this Shakti, this divine feminine consciousness. The matter is masculine and the energy is feminine always. Whenever if we say, example, Mata Ganga, that energy that she radiates, she is also a river, she is the energy, so we give her the name as Ganga. But when we see a hill, all the hills, name of all the hills are masculine, because that is the matter, that is the embodiment of matter, the masculine energy. So in the same understanding, let us now go deeper into the truths about the divine feminine consciousness in today's session, and we'll be learning directly the powerful cognitions that Swamiji has revealed about this divine feminine consciousness.
Let us now enter into the deeper truths about the divine feminine consciousness. Feminine energy is enlightenment. Feminine energy is not confined only to women, and just by having female body does not mean that the feminine consciousness radiates, or one does not radiate the feminine consciousness. A small story. Let us now listen to a small story to understand this deeper truth. One king lived. He did not have kids, so he wants to choose one person from the kingdom to train and put as his king, as his successor. He announces the whole to the whole kingdom to gather and challenge competition. Whoever can open the door of the fort, the fort had a huge gate, so the fort was over 100 feet tall. This king announced as a challenge: whoever can open the door of the fort with an empty hand will become the king. The whole kingdom gathered. Not a single person tried, not a single fellow tried. The moment they saw the door, they all got so frightened of even seeing the door. They were thinking, oh God, how can I open it? How could this be opened? Because always they have seen the door being opened by 2 to 3 elephants with a lot of effort. They never saw the door being opened by one person. So nobody tried at all. One young man decided, why not give a try? Why not give it a try and give a chance? When he went and pushed the door automatically opened because the door was never locked inside. It was never locked inside or sealed inside. Usually the sights you see was not seen. He just opened the door without much effort at all. So the energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself, is the feminine energy. Expression is feminine energy. So the feminine energy has two aspects to it. So the first aspect, which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved, and the second aspect is which gives fulfillment as a mother emotionally, which gives emotional fulfillment. This is what is symbolized when the deities are shown having two concerts, representing the expressions of two aspects of the feminine energy. The very being, the very basic thing of a human.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry for the technical glitch. Let us now continue the session. So the divine feminine consciousness, we were explaining about the feminine energy having two aspects to it. One is the motherly aspect, which is the emotional fulfillment which the mother gives, and the beloved aspect, who gives the physical fulfillment as a beloved. This is what is symbolized when the deities are shown. When the deities are having two concerts, when Subramanya is having two concerts, that means that one is the beloved aspect, one is the mother aspect. So both aspects are giving the completion.
And the thing is, its beloved and mother aspect is not for Muruga. or for Subramanya, it is for us. They pour that energy of the beloved and mother aspect on us. The grace and blessings, the way they bless us, the way things manifest in our life happens from that space. It is not for Subramanya that they are the beloved and mother, but it is for us that they are the beloved and mother. So when we radiate the divine feminine consciousness, we radiate both the physical and emotional fulfillment. So let us now see this beautiful manifestation of how we experience through the story of how Devi Paramashiva Shakti experienced this. So this is the story of Arunachala, where the divine feminine energy flowered in Devi Paramashiva Shakti. So the scriptures say that when Devi became enlightened, when she experienced the real divine feminine consciousness, that time she became Ardhanarishwara. It is not that Shiva took Devi's half, it is Devi expressed Shiva in the as her other half. The scriptures did not say that the masculine energy was awakened, it says the feminine energy was awakened, and that is how she became Ardhanarishwara. Devi experienced enlightenment. So, when a woman expresses the fulfillment, she experiences the beloved aspect and the mother aspect completely. When both aspects are awakened, a new consciousness is born. The person, the being experiences complete fulfillment. If you are missing the mother dimension, just the beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. A person who can experience and express both dimensions is Ardhanarishwara. Now, when a man becomes enlightened, when he experiences the divine feminine consciousness, he becomes a leader and he starts taking the leadership of the entire community or country or whatever, but he becomes a leader. But when a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes a mother, a beloved. The Devi starts radiating in her. Whether it's male or female, the gender, it is not gender based. It is just the awakening of this energy, of the Devi energy in both the beings. Any pleasure we feel inside without the external need of the feminine, the whole cosmos is symbolized by the Brahmanda Yoni, the cosmic feminine energy. So now let us listen to a beautiful video where Swamiji shares the powerful cognitions of the divine feminine consciousness. I request all the participants to be in the space of the authentic listening, and any questions you have, feel free to ask them. We'll be answering them after this video. And any powerful cognitions that click with you, write it down and keep it, so that whenever you need these powerful cognitions, whenever you want to raise yourself when you feel low, just by reading the powerful cognitions that have clicked with you even once, that will intensely benefit you. So let us now listen to the powerful satsang where Swamiji talks about the divine feminine consciousness.
I'll first describe the feminine energy, then woman gender. See, woman has more possibility for feminine energy. Otherwise, feminine energy is not confined only to women. So understand the depth. In each one of us, there is an energy which constantly gives birth, expresses itself. Expression is feminine energy. All the adjustments need to be made for the expression is masculine energy. Please understand. The place needed should be created. Means naturally the old has to be removed. The destruction. All that work is masculine energy's work. But the very expression is feminine energy's work. If you see our deities, they will have two wives. Almost all deities. Please don't think it's two women. Two aspects of feminine energy. One, the aspect which gives the fulfillment, physical pleasure. The other aspect gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. One aspect which gives fulfillment physically as a beloved. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally, the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the woman consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. And if you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months.
Now, there was such a beautiful revelation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism about the divine feminine consciousness, how you manifest the feminine energy, whether you are in a male body or you are in a female body. The feminine energy manifests in both because it is the energy of the divine cosmic mother. It is a space that you establish yourself in. So it is the divine energy that you manifest when you establish yourself in that space. Let us now listen to a Shastra Pramana about the divine feminine consciousness. This is from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, from the 18th words of the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. Let us now listen to it. Shakti Shakti Mator Yadvat Abedaha Sarvadha Stitihi. Let us now listen to the translation. Just as Shakti or power is not different from Shaktiman, the holder of power, similarly, Parashakti, the highest power, who is the essence of the Absolute and therefore identical with Dharma, can never be separated from Bhairava, the possessor of Dharma. When Sri Ramakrishna Paramahamsa practiced this divine feminine consciousness, the Shakti sect, the Shaktis believe that God alone is male, everyone else is female. Krishna is God, everyone else is his Shakti, his beloved. So in the Shakti tradition, men also consider themselves women. But what happened in Ramakrishna's life had never happened in the life of any follower of the Shakti tradition. A man can believe on the surface he is a woman, but he remains a man inside. He knows that he is a man. He did the sadhana of the Shaktis. Is it audible now? Can you hear me now? Okay, sorry for that. So I'll just repeat that. Yes. Let us listen to it again. Yes. Oh, okay. I think the video itself was not fully heard. So let's just listen to the video again, the last part of the video, and then we can continue.
I'll first describe the feminine energy as a mother. One aspect. The other aspect which gives fulfillment emotionally as a mother. The very being, the very basic thing of the human consciousness, it can play both the roles. When you awaken feminine consciousness in you, you will see that you are radiating physical fulfillment and emotional fulfillment, which is enlightenment. Practically, which is enlightenment. I'll describe the Arunachala story. The story of Arunachala. The whole Arunachala story is story of women, story of feminine energy. The story says that Devi was meditating and inside her being, the feminine energy got awakened. Please understand, not masculine. Feminine energy got awakened. She became Ardhanarishwara. The description exactly it says, in Devi, the feminine energy is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means half male, half female. You'll be surprised. See, in male, if female energy is awakened, and the description says he became half male and half female, perfectly all right. You can understand. But the story says, in Devi, the feminine energy, the feminine Shakti is awakened and she became Ardhanarishwara. Means, when a woman experiences fulfillment, she experiences her beloved aspect and mother aspect completely. The beloved aspect and mother aspect. Please understand. If you are just beloved, you will be materialistic, outgoing. If you are just mother, you will be introvert, caring, compassionate. But both the aspects awaken a new consciousness in you. I can say complete fulfillment. I think with this one example you will understand. All of you can understand. With this one example, all of you will be able to understand that mother and beloved dimension. If you are missing the mother dimension, naturally just a beloved dimension cannot fulfill you. If you are missing the beloved dimension, just the mother dimension cannot fulfill you. The body and emotion, both will have fulfillment only when you experience both the dimension. A person who can experience and express both dimension is Ardhanarishwara. Please understand, Ardhanarishwara does not mean just half male, half female. Ardhanarishwara is the person who experience both dimension of feminine qualities. Both dimensions of feminine qualities. When a man becomes enlightened, he becomes a leader. When a woman becomes enlightened, she becomes mother and beloved. Ability to radiate both dimensions. So the Arunachala story describes Devi. She expressed her both dimensions. That is why she became Ardhanarishwara. She experiences and radiates Ardhanarishwara consciousness. Each one of you were carrying the feminine energy. Awakening that feminine energy is enlightenment. Please understand. The first introduction to Tantra, I'll get the sutras and read the sutras to you guys. You will be surprised. First introduction to Tantra. Shiva has spoken 64 Tantras. 64 Tantras and around 60,000 sutras. Please understand, I commented only on 112 sutras. But Shiva has spoken 60,000 sutras. The first introduction he tells, whoever listens, let you all become Devi. Only then you can understand this sutra, this techniques. He says very beautifully, he gives us a meditation technique. Even the brain setup, even the thinking, the body, physical body language, the mental setup, whatever you know as feminine consciousness, or women, meditate on that. Please understand. He says you can't actually completely understand the woman consciousness, even if you are a woman. Even if you think you are a woman. So the feminine consciousness, I have to use two different words. Feminine consciousness, women body. Women body has a more possibility for feminine consciousness. That does not mean just because you are in the women body, you experience or express feminine consciousness. When Shiva starts the Tantra, first thing he says, intensely meditate on the feminine consciousness. Whatever idea you have about the feminine consciousness, live. And Ramakrishna, he practiced this technique. If you have read Ramakrishna's biography, you will understand. He says, 9 months he practiced the technique. He really became woman. Not only feminine consciousness, he became woman. He says, the complete circle of energy, the complete circle of energy happened in me in that 9 months. He says that completion of energy happened in me in that 9 months.
Yes, so that was a beautiful video where Swamiji shared about the powerful cognitions about the divine feminine consciousness. And I also want to complete for the technical issues that we faced during the session. I hope everything is clear and smooth now. So if it is, you can just, I request all the participants on Zoom to just give me a thumbs up if you're able to hear us clearly and if you heard the satsang. Thank you, Sri Balasubramanian. Okay, so if all of you are able to hear us, then let's go forward with the exercise to now start experiencing this divine feminine consciousness in our life. So the essence of this session is anything which you want physically or mentally moving. If that object is if the movement is stopped, you are done. Nothing else is needed. If you just remain in the divine feminine consciousness, you are done. Anything which you cannot tolerate is masculine. So let me just explain this. So anything which is external, which you want externally, is not you. You are the energy that you experience as you is the divine feminine consciousness. All the matter which we see is the masculine energy. So just by experiencing this divine feminine consciousness, you can experience the Devi energy. So let us now enter this exercise and see how we can also experience this divine feminine consciousness. So as we see that divine feminine is anything which is life, which is passive, which you don't need anything from outside. So now look into your life and identify the aspects of your life where you have expressed the need of the masculine energy. For example, all the external things that you want. You want money, you want a big house, you want whatever it may be. You can list that down. Obviously, the list of wants can never be completed, so you can just write an example or a broad overview of those. Then in the next column, write down in your life the aspects where you have expressed the divine feminine. For example, you can write down the energies that you have felt while manifesting the powers, the energy you have felt while receiving the blessings from Swamiji, or any other experience you have had. Just list down a few experiences. And finally, anything which is decide to drop all the needs, all the wants that you have of the external, for whether it may be money or anything that you want from outside, drop it. I'm not saying that you have to stop wanting wealth or stop creating wealth. That should not be your desire. Your desire is to manifest your goal, whatever the goal may be. Working towards that, whatever is needed will automatically flow. For example, you want to build a school or you want to even buy a house. That is a goal. So whatever is needed towards that goal, whether it's wealth, whether it's the right people or it's the right situations or whatever it may be, will automatically happen. So let us now take a few minutes to write down the understandings we have received from this session and complete this exercise. Okay, yes. So with this, we come to the end of this exercise. But I would just like to answer one question which a participant is asking. If I identify my wants and needs, desires as masculine, that is what we want to achieve in life. We can even call it goal. It is a desire. What gives humans meaning to live a life, to remove these parts? I didn't. Basically, you're asking that you can even a goal is a desire. See, there is a difference between the goal and desire. Desire and the purpose of our life is completely different. For example, if our goal, if our desire, if our goal, for example, is we want to build a school. This is a very simple example. Then the desire is not there, because one, we are doing it out of the need for the world, so it becomes a need of part of our lives as well. The needs of the world is also the needs of our life. It is not, we are not separate from the world. We are part of the world. That is what makes the world, the home that we call it world. So the needs of the world, when we are doing something for the need, that is not a desire but a goal, and working towards that is completely different. The desires, for example, to have a Lamborghini, for example, it is not needed. It might be needed for maybe a film star who has to hold that reputation of themselves, but for us it is not needed. It is not needed to update our for example, many of us might update our phones every year with the latest model. It is not needed. It is a want to have a better phone, and it is a, see, there is a difference when is it a need and when is it a want. The need to have, for example, there's a phone with a latest with a better camera, and you are doing filming, you are having recording, you are doing those kind of work, then it is a need for you, because it is part of your goal of maybe achieving something in the particular field you're working in. But a want is simply just having a new phone to show off to your friends. That is a want. So I hope this is giving you a better understanding and distinguishing the difference between a need and a want. Needs are basic. So you're now saying needs are basically simplicity. Want is wanting more than the basic. No, that is we don't need to categorize needs as the basics. Need is, even for example, as I said, you can need a very costly car if you have to hold that reputation. For example, a film actor, to keep their reputation, to keep their status as that person, for that need you can have a costly car. But for us, a day-to-day person who's going to jog, you don't need to have a costly car. A simple car that is that can take you the best of the normal range of car, that is more than enough for us. So a need is based on the very particular person. Yes, it varies to individual measure. Each individual, the needs of each individual is different. So I hope this gives you a better understanding of this exercise. Now let us move into the power manifestation. Today we are going to be manifesting the power of teleportation. This is a very beautiful power which Swamiji has initiated all of us into. The ability to move matter from one place to another. So now let us enter this teleportation, this power of teleportation, with the Shastra Pramana, once again invoking the presence of Paramashiva by chanting the Shastra Pramana. Then we'll be moving into the power manifestation itself. This beautiful scriptural reference of the power of teleportation is from the Spandakarika, another scripture where Paramashiva himself has revealed the secrets of power manifestation. In the 3rd chapter, verses 4 and 5 is where Paramashiva reveals the science of teleportation. Let me chant the Shastra Pramana and then give you the translation and explanation. Yata hi arto sputo drishta savadanepi chetasi bhuya sputataro bhati svavalo yoga bhavitaha tata yat paramatena yena yatra yata stitam tattada balamakramya nachirat sampravartate. So the translation is, just as an object or a static matter which in spite of all attentiveness of the mind is perceived and seen indistinctively at first, then appears and manifests more distinctively and clearly when observed with the strength of one's visual power. So when the yogi resorts to the power of the spanda, the dynamic activity, it is the highest essential nature of oneness with Sadashiva. Then whatever object or idea which is static matter exists even in its highest dimension, in whatever form or dimension, that object or ideology at once, not after long, appears and manifests in the very way by the nature of its strategic existence. So this is the beautiful Shastra Pramana. Let me give you a brief explanation of the Shastra Pramana as well. So the power of teleportation in the Shastra Pramana, Paramashiva tells us that all matter is existing in a quantum plane. Means there is no distinct attributes of that particular object until we give it the visual power. Paramashiva says that we are creating the scene, creating the world around us. It is the consciousness, we are the source of everything that is being created. So when we want a particular thing, just by connecting with Paramashiva, the dynamic activity that Paramashiva says here, which is Paramashiva, just by connecting with him, we can manifest that immediately. So let us now enter the power manifestation. Now sit. You can keep two containers in front of you. Place two containers in front of you, and then in one container keep the powder. If you have the basma, the sacred ash, or kumkum, you can have that placed in one cup. Otherwise, any powder is fine. Placing this in one cup, you can then, once you place the powder in one cup, connect with Paramashiva and request him to teleport the powder from one cup to the other cup. And then at the end of the manifestation, we'll be very fine. So let us enter this manifestation. Once you are seated with the two cups, with one cup with the powder and the other without, you can close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, request him to manifest the teleportation. Please begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, now you can all relax. Now let us verify. I request all the participants to take your phones and hit the flashlight on the floor around the vessel that you have kept and see. Take pictures and see. Look at your palms now. Let's take a few minutes to look at our palms. You can see between the gaps of your fingers and see anywhere if the teleportation has happened. When we first start the teleportation, it can happen onto your face because we are not yet in the complete space of oneness to declare and direct the teleportation from cup A to cup B. Sometimes it may happen to our hands or to just the floor around the cup. So take a few minutes. Let's now verify if the manifestation has happened. I request all the participants to check and see. Once you've verified, you can post your manifestation in the Zoom chat to let us also know how the manifestation went, if you have manifested, or if you have any questions with how to manifest this power. We have a few more moments. Let's quickly verify and see how the manifestation has happened.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes. So now let's move into the next session. We'll now be moving into the next session, which is the session where we'll be understanding about the Matrubhava. So what is Matrubhava? Matrubhava is the space of the mother. Being in that space of the mother is Matrubhava. So we'll be going into the deeper understanding of what Matrubhava is. I request all the participants to now be in the space of listening. So in Sanatana Hindu Dharma, mother worship is a tradition itself. And there are various spaces, attitudes, and techniques to connect with the divine. But the highest is Matrubhava, connecting with the mother. Matru means mother and Bhava means connection, that feeling connection. So Matrubhava is the feeling connection with the cosmic mother, relating with the cosmos as a mother. In the Ishavasya Upanishad and Kenopanishad, both of these scriptures, which are both the first and second Upanishads of the entire Hinduism, in both of these, Paramashiva beautifully tells us about the Matrubhava. So here we have a verse which is from the Mrigendra Agama, which is another scripture where Paramashiva himself has spoken about the Matrubhava. Paramashiva says, Lord Shiva, who is lovingly shining forth as an affectionate father and mother of the world and the worldly beings, not just the world but the worldly beings also, all the beings in the world. He who is the ultimate Lord to free the souls bound with the three impurities, bringing out the fullest of the unfolding powers of all-knowing and all-doing in all the souls. He affects such unfolding with the potency of fettering bounds that are on the verge of removal. Such state of removal of the consequent of the removal of the veiling factors which are kept in the operation by Tirodhana Shakti of the Lord. So Paramashiva beautifully here in the verse says that he is not just the Lord, but he is the mother and father of the whole world. Even the Lalita Sahasranama, a very powerful scripture which is from the Brahma Purana, tells us that the cosmos is a mother. Shri Mata Shri Maharagni Shrimat Simhasaneshwari Chidagni Kunda Sambhuta Devakarya Samudyata. Shri Mata. So the Shri Mata, the first word of the whole Lalita Sahasranama, tells that the cosmos, Lalita, who is the cosmos herself, is called as a mother. She who is the auspicious mother of the entire universe is what it says. So now I want to share a story from the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. So all of us are now today being initiated into the science of Devi worship. So let us see how Swamiji has experienced the Devi worship in his life. So in Swamiji's own words, he says, as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adhinam, Madurai Pita, as the 293rd Pontiff of the Madurai Adhinam, Swamiji was taken inside the Garbha Mandir of the Meenakshi temple. For the first time, Swamiji had the opportunity to go inside the sanctum sanctorum of the whole temple itself. Usually, even though if Swamiji goes, they will not allow Swamiji inside the sanctum sanctorum. It is only the pontiffs of the Madurai Adhinam who are allowed inside the sanctum sanctorum of the Madurai Adhinam. So when Swamiji was crowned as the pontiff of the Madurai Adhinam, he was taken inside the sanctum sanctorum of the Meenakshi temple. So Swamiji says, the moment I went into her breathing space, in the Devi Meenakshi's breathing space, my body got into samadhi. The whole biomemory had just flowered. I saw very clearly that below the deity is actually the 8.5 feet body of Devi Paramashiva Shakti, which had become stone. Her Devi Meenakshi's body was created out of fire. She did not have a normal physical body. It was a functioning divine body with yogic powers. She did not stay in the mother's womb. She did not take birth in a regular way. So her body had become stone. It was like how the lava that is there, it just solidifies into stone. So when Meenakshi was alive, her body was like the molten lava and it just cooled down and became stone. It did not get disintegrated. Her body is there inside the temple. And Swamiji says that he was so happy. And first and foremost relationship, Swamiji continues to say, is the ability to learn the ideas and start relating with the mother. The mother's impact on you remains forever. The mother is too important to connect with you and think as life. In the Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware that your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to the cosmos. Connecting with the mother in the most sweetest and most beautiful way, and the most earliest connection with life should be through mother. Swamiji says, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing masters, but the earliest and most powerful, inspiring way that I learned to connect with life is in the form of mother. If you want to handle your inner space, choose mother worship. If you want to connect with your guru, connect with them as a mother. If you want to see healing in your biomemory, connect with the life with mother. It leads to extraordinary healing and unimaginable completion in your life. Swamiji continues to say, I myself have a great mother and an amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara was so much as a mother to me than a guru. Raghupati Yogi, he was also so much like a mother, and Mataji Vibhudananda Puri, the another guru of Swamiji, she was also an elderly woman and she naturally experienced and expressed the space of the mother. So, being a child to life and be a mother to people, this is the next powerful cognition we need to understand. When you be a mother to people and a child to life, you will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet. You will be so much a mother to people around you. All the irritation will disappear from the people around you, and the air will bring blessings upon you and the people around you. Only mother worship traditions are non-violent on the planet Earth. With mother worship, so much healing can happen in your heart, so much completion experiencing in your heart and biomemory. Whether it's the Buddhist tradition or Jain traditions or the Hindu traditions, all of them teach us to connect with the mother. Any incompletion you have with the cosmic mother is only with the cosmic mother, because she is the source. If you are incomplete about a person who is sitting next to you, it is not about the person you are incomplete, it's about the source of the person you are, both the mother and the cosmic mother. So let us now listen to a beautiful satsang where Swamiji shares about motherliness, the source to healing. So let us listen to Swamiji as he shares the powerful cognitions about motherness.
I wanted to share just few more things on mother worship, then enter into satsang. because it is such a beautiful subject. Understand your day-to-day habits, the way you respond, whether you get angry or you are always cool, what for you should get angry, what for what you react politely, how nasty you can get when you get angry, or when you are polite, how you behave, you are good, bad, all these habits. Understand the word habits are from Father. He teaches you. That stays in muscle memory. But how you cognize you, the innermost image you carry about you, comes from Mother. It stays in biomemory. Understand? Your behavior, responding patterns are from muscle memory. That stays in your muscle memory. That's from Father. Usually, He educates you about the outer world. He contributes a lot to your outer image. He contributes a lot to how you behave with the world, how you relate with the world, what you should and you should not, vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. Vidhi and nisheda, do's and don'ts. That comes from your Father. That is why if you had a father who is unstable, your relationship with the outer world will be very unstable. That comes from your muscle memory. But the way you cognize you, your inner image, comes from your biomemory. That stays in your biomemory. Completion with Mother only can heal and complete your biomemory. Mother worship is the direct method. Understand? Mother worship is the direct method. That's the word I'll use. Most direct method to bring completion in your biomemory. The attitude, the bhava, which forms the basis for the way you connect with the life, with the world, the same attitude forms the basis for you to connect with yourself. Please understand. That is what we call karma in Vedic tradition. If you judge, you will be judged. Why, you know? Because the basis with which you relate with the world, the same thing will be the basis with which you will relate with yourself. Don't think when it comes to others you can utter the strong words. When it comes to you, you can just be very cute and friendly. No. The strong words which you utter towards others will be the same strong words you will be uttering towards yourself. Listen. The strong words you utter towards others will be the same strong words you utter towards others will be same. That's the same way you will be relating. That will be the basis for you to relate with yourself also. That is why I insist, bring motherliness in all your relationship with others, you will bring so much of motherliness in your relationship with yourself. You will be able to heal you. You will be able to feel you. You will be able to be complete within yourself. When you bring tremendous healing energy of mother in your day-to-day attitude,
happened outside? Like, what are the incidents that took place outside? What are the words that others told to you? What are the situations that happened externally in your life outside of you? Or externally you saw the manifestations or you saw the incidents taking place in your life. That is the world that is happening externally in your life. Then write down the my world, means what you felt inside. What are the powerless cognition that you carried inside? What are the thought currents you had? What did you feel like doing? What did you think at that time? What was your thinking of doing at that time? What were you thinking of doing at that time? So, what is it that you feel is, you know, the thing that happened? So, please go ahead and start writing this. Then sit with Swamiji Satmurti and share all the incidents as far as if you're talking to your mother. What actually happened and how you cognized it. Now, you can also call your mother and complete with her if your mother is still available to you. If you're able to reach your mother, even if you are not able to, even if you have not spoken to her for many years and you have, broken your relationship with her, just do this process and then call her and do the completion process with your mother. If your mother is not alive, if your mother is not in the body, you can take a mirror, invoke your mother in the mirror and complete with her in the mirror itself. So do this process sincerely. So first do this with Swamiji, who is the cosmic mother, who is the divine cosmic mother, and then do it with the physical mother who gave you the body, who gave birth to the consciousness, who gave birth, not to the consciousness, to the body itself, who gave birth to this existence. So please start writing this and let us do this process sincerely and intensely for the next few minutes. If anyone has any questions, please go ahead and you can put your questions as well. Let us begin.
So we have just completed. I hope all of you have performed the 3 steps of the process where you wrote down the incidents, completed with Swamiji, and finally completed with your mother. So now let us move into the power manifestation. Even if you have not manifested last time, that's perfectly fine. Once again, we are going to be manifesting the second round of the power of teleportation. You can all now keep the you can all keep the 2 vessels, the 2 cups. This time you can manifest with the same powder of vibhuti or whatever you have, or this time you can try vermilion or kumkum paste. Kumkum powder, sorry, not kumkum paste, kumkum powder if you have. We are going to be manifesting the power of teleporting the kumkum powder. So now once you are seated with the kumkum in front of you, all of you can close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, request him to manifest the power of teleportation, moving the kumkum from one cup to the other cup. Take a picture before you start the manifestation and take a picture after, so that you can see even the small manifestations of kumkum that have happened. So let us begin this power manifestation. Once you are ready with the cups in front of you, close your eyes, connect with Paramashiva, connect with Swamiji, request him to manifest the teleportation. Please begin.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, now relax. You can open your eyes, but don't touch the kumkum or vibhuti. Just now, you can just verify till the end, till the beginning of the next manifestation. Keep the kumkum or keep whatever powder throughout the next session, the jnana session, and then the exercise. Just let it be aside. Place the 2 cups to one side, and you continue doing what the session. You continue keeping your focus on the session. During this session, when suddenly you might get a click, and you might realize, you might have a powerful cognition. At that time, you will see that before the end of next manifestation, you will see some teleportation happening. So let that be that. And now you can all have a short break to share your experiences on social media, and also use this time to refresh yourself and be ready for the next session. So before the next power manifestation, you can restart the process of the teleportation by wiping the cup and changing the powder. But for now, let it be there and allow the manifestation to continue throughout this next session. So with this, we'll be joining you back after this short break. Thank you all. Nityanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Ananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nit
Yes. Sorry for the little technical glitch. Now we're going to be continuing with our session. We'll be starting the next Jnana segment. And the name of the segment is Practice in the Presence of God. So here, to understand practice in the presence of God, let's first understand these three words. Okay? First one is Ishta, Nishta, and Lila Dhyana. All these three words are not different words, but finally they boil down to one. Right? Practice in the presence of God, Lila Dhyana, Ishta, Nishta, all three boil down to the same space of Bhava Samadhi. Practice in the presence of God means cognizing His presence that is there with you. Swamiji says, I represent your innermost soul, your Atma, completion. If you are able to relate with me through my photograph, means that you have already done enough self-completion. But if you have a problem physically when Swamiji is near, when you're around Swamiji, not able to feel that strong feeling connection, that means you still need to do more and more self-completion. Swamiji says that he's our very being, he's our very soul. How you relate with him outside, this is how you relate with him inside, is the same way how you relate with the whole world. So how you relate with Swamiji also, exactly the same way you will be relating with your own self. Because Swamiji, he just reflects to us who we perceive ourselves to be. And every devotee, every disciple has his own unique personal connection with Swamiji. One can be doing and practicing the presence of God with anybody. You can do with Shiva, you can do with Hanuman, Rama, Krishna, or Devi, whoever you have chosen as your chosen ideal. With that, you can start practicing the presence of God. Or you can do it with the Guru as well. That is entirely up to you. Ramakrishna did it. Ramana Maharishi practiced this very technique. Even Jai Krishnamurti practiced this technique. If you read the biography of Jai Krishnamurti, from the young age he was actually trained to practice this presence of higher power. And Swamiji also says that he himself practiced the presence of God in his very life. He carried the photograph of Sri Ramakrishna from the age of 13 till the age of 22, practicing his presence continuously, whole day. Swamiji says that practicing the presence of God is one of the most powerful methods to make you authentic and integrated at the same time. Practicing the presence of God is the most powerful and integrated method for becoming enlightened. For every individual who wants enlightenment through the path of devotion, who wants to make their life authentic, practicing the presence of God is the best path. You may accept all divine beings, but if you have chosen Shiva as your ideal, you will know he is your ideal. You are living with your chosen ideal, bowing down, revering only your Ishta. See, you may bow down in front of any god, any deity, any guru, but you know you are bowing down only to your guru in this form, or only to your chosen ideal or Ishta Devata, right? Ishta Nishta makes you do lot of self-completion with you. Lila Dhyana means constantly remembering the actions and life of your chosen ideal, being lost in your Guru or God. With God, one thing is that you may not be directly involved in the whole, in the whole Leela, right? So you have to remember and try to practice. But with the Guru, you are directly part of it. So you don't need to try and remember, he will be remembering you. This is called Leela Dhyana. Even if you are afraid he is going to fire you, it is Leela Dhyana. So I encourage all the, all the devotees, all of you guys who are watching this to, understand how Swamiji is living his life, right? How he is living and showing literally his life as an example, how the ideal, guru, how the ideal person, how the best of the best you can possibly live your life, right? So if you just meditate and do the Leela Dhyana on Swamiji's very own biography, you will be experiencing exactly what we are covering in this session today. And you will be having so much of completion with yourself, with the world, with God, just by simply remembering and living the life of Swamiji. From time immemorial, Vedic tradition gives you the freedom to choose your Sadguru, who gives you enlightenment. You can choose your God. You can choose even your Guru as God or God as Guru. And you can even choose both separately. Choosing God as Guru, Arunagirinathar did it. In Tiruvannamalai, there was a great saint, the devotee of Muruga. He chose God Muruga himself as his Guru. And Muruga appeared and initiated him, gave him enlightenment. Right? Ramakrishna chose God himself as Guru, Kali. He chose Kali herself as Guru in the beginning. Then Kali herself came as Bhairavi Brahmani and taught him. Then he chose Kali as God and Totapuri as Guru. Ishta, Nishta and Lila Dhyana. By practicing, you become more complete with you. Practicing the presence of God also gives you intense completion with the self. If you observe deeply, you will find out if you have completion with you, that day you will feel that Swamiji himself is angry with you. If you feel he's angry with you, all you need to do is completion with you and completion with others. Swamiji beautifully says that he is actually not ever angry with us. It is just because we don't carry that space of completion within ourselves, with ourselves, and with others. So Swamiji is beautifully guiding all of us here to just do the completion with ourselves and with others. So now we'll watch a short video, the short presidential address of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism himself on practicing the presence of God.
All right. Today I wanted to share a few truths about practicing the presence of God. It's a very beautiful story. You all would have read this story in school. There was a guru and he had 10 disciples. There was one chief disciple, very brilliant and highly spiritual. So naturally Guru was giving attention to that disciple more. So the jealous started among other disciples. So all the other disciples wanted to defame, abuse, disrespect this chief disciple who was getting too much of master's attention. Somehow they wanted to move him out of master's attention. Master also observed. He observes everything, even though you think he sits with closed eyes. He observed what goes on, all the absurdity which goes on when he is with closed eyes, or when people think he is with closed eyes. One day he wanted to tell all the disciples why he is giving more importance to the chief disciple, the sincere disciple. So he called everybody, kept a small test, giving each one of them one banana and telling them, go and eat in a place where nobody sees you, where you are not observed by anybody. All the fellows ran here and there, One ran behind the kitchen, one ran behind the sarovar, one ran outside the gate, one was hiding in the temple godown. They all ate and came back, except this chief disciple. He came back with the banana without eating it. All the disciples asked, why? You did not find any place. He just kept quiet. Master asked, you did not find any place where nobody was observing you. The disciple says very beautifully, it's a very small story. All of you would have known. Master, I am not able to find any place where God is not observing me, where God is not seeing me. I feel everywhere His presence. This story was known to all of you as a knowledge. Unfortunately, it did not become wisdom. The story has multiple layers of meaning and understanding. First thing, there is no shortcut for spirituality. There is no shortcut for enlightenment. There is no technique for enlightenment. Technique means shortcut. There is no shortcut. You have to iron out your 24 hours with a clear understanding of practicing the presence of God in your body, mind, actions, in everything. The clear, intense awareness has to be imbibed. Second thing, whatever you experience as God, when you experience me, some will have 30% fear and 30% love, 30% confused emotions. Some will have maybe 50% fear, 40% confused emotions. Some will have 100% fear. Some will have 100% love, no fear. Different ways you will be experiencing the Guru. Whatever you experience as Guru, that's what your experience as God. You have no other experience. Whatever may be the experience you have about Guru, whether it is with fear or the attitude of master and disciple, or the attitude of father and son, or the attitude of mother and son, or the attitude of friend, or the attitude of beloved, practice 24 hours. Two things will happen. One, your action will fall into awareness. Second, that fear, whatever the lower experience you have about the master, will extinct, will be burnt away. The percentage of fear you experience with me will be burnt away. The percentage of other emotions, except pure surrender you experience with me, will be burnt away. These two things is possible only by practicing intensely the presence of Guru, practicing the presence of the Master. When you sit in your office, think, this place is owned by Swamiji. How Swamiji will maintain this office? When you sit and talk to people, if Swamiji is here physically, how will I talk? When you do Guru Puja, when I am here physically, just remember, if he is sitting with open eyes, how I will do? Practicing the presence is the only way. Is the only way. Only way. Your arrogant, egoistic logic can go on justifying, no, there is some other technique. Or you can go on postponing with it. That is what I call hypocritic loopholes. The air hole, air bubble in the copper wire will not allow the copper wire to be a conductor. Electricity will never flow. Same way, the hypocrisy between the relationship, when you practice my presence, the hypocrisy you handle, you have it, is like air bubble, will not allow the guru-disciple relationship to happen, will never, the presence will permeate, penetrate you. Practicing the presence with tremendous respect is the only way. That is the only way. My blessings to all of you to practice the presence of the Guru and God, and experience and radiate enlightenment, achieve, live and radiate the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you.
Yes, so with this, we will be moving into the internalization exercise where we ourselves will be actually getting to experience the this technique of practice in the presence of God. So now let us move into the exercise. We'll be projecting the slides for you in just a few minutes. It's going to be a contemplating exercise. So let me project the slides for you. Okay. Okay. So if you observe deeply, you will find out if you have incompletions with you, the day you will feel I'm angry with you. This is Swamiji saying. If you feel that Swamiji is angry with you, all you need to do is to do completion with you and completion with others. Because Swamiji is not angry with us. Because he's complete. It is because that we are incomplete within ourselves, we experience Swamiji like that. So now let us contemplate on this understanding and write 25 powerful cognitions. Okay? And then from that space of completion and powerfulness, let us all declare to live in completion with ourselves and with others. So now let us begin this internalization exercise. Yes. Just wanted to make this one point that when we write our powerful cognitions, how we can actually do this. So you can connect with Swamiji in the third eye. You can remember Swamiji in the third eye and keep this, the thought current, this which we have shared on the slide, and then just manifest the powerful cognitions which come into you from Swamiji, of course, through the third eye, and start manifesting those and writing those down. So it is not just something, I know mentally we are just coming to some conclusions or some logical, ideas. It is not like that. It is actually we are downloading the powerful cognitions from the space of, from the space of oneness, and from the, you can say, even cosmic archives. We are downloading the powerful cognitions and manifesting those in our life. And when we do it this way, you will see the moment it lands to you and you manifest it from the third eye, immediately it will have so much of power. Actually, it will have so much of influence, completely breaking all your self-doubt, self-hatred, and self-denial as well. So whatever patterns you feel you have will have completely zero power when you start manifesting powerful cognitions from this, using the third eye to manifest this powerful cognition. So using this understanding, applying this what we just shared with you, continue doing this exercise sincerely, downloading the powerful cognitions from this thought current, from this, what Swamiji has shared about the practice in the presence of God. And of course, if you have any questions, you can ask in the Zoom chat. Also on the social media you're joining us from, and we'll guide you further to manifest this in your life. Yes. So now we've come to an end of this internalization exercise. Hope all of you have experienced oneness with Swamiji and experienced how Swamiji is manifesting through you and manifesting all the powerful cognitions, the 25 powerful cognitions. And now we'll be moving into the power manifestation, right? So we'll be having the manifestation of teleportation. We'll be continuing with manifesting the power of teleportation. Just give me a few minutes to switch the slide. Yes. So some of the guidelines for power manifestation, right, is that you will be sitting straight with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. In a straight line. So we'll be sitting in Vajrasana, which means we'll be sitting on our heels, and we'll be having our hands in Samana Mudra, which is like this. So we'll be holding our hands like this in front of our Ananda Gandha, which is the space between the Anahata, the heart center, and the navel center. So space between that is Ananda Gandha. We'll be holding our hands in Samana Mudra there. I'll be projecting the slides now, so you can also see the instructions clearly. Yes. So first we will be opening the Living Enlightenment book and receiving the powerful cognitions, or we can actually even use the powerful cognitions which you've manifested the previous Jnana intra-session, and meditating on that, those cognitions, using those to manifest the power. So once you sit in Vajrasana, you keep your hands in Samana Mudra, start reverberating yourself with Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. So you will have the two cups in front of you, one with Vibhuti and another would be an empty cup. When you start chanting Mahavakya, you will just be inhaling the Vibhuti from one cup using your third eye. And then once that is done, you will be exhaling it to the other cup. So now you can begin this power manifestation. We will be playing Mahavakya for you at the background to help you to get into that space of oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nityananda Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes. So now we'll be entering into the second round of this power manifestation. For this round, we request you to keep your timestamp camera on available, and you can record this power manifestation so you can have it, as a reference for yourself as a Sakshi Pramana, and also you will be able to share it with the rest of the world, with people, so they can also see the possibility for themselves, and they can also get connected and experience the science for themselves, because this is such a powerful science and very useful science in the day-to-day life, where you will be able to use the powerful cognition and literally manifest the powers of depth dimension, where you can shape the reality the way you want, just from the power and just by the power of the third eye. So right now, let us move into the second round of this power manifestation. You can sit in Padmasana also, or Vajrasana, keeping your hands in Samana Mudra, turning on your video recording with a timestamp camera. You can use any timestamp app which is available there. And let's move to the next round of this power manifestation.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda
Nityanam everyone, please relax now. I request all the participants to relax now. Yes. So now it's time for all the participants, all of you to share your experience of power manifestation. I think all of you are doing the teleportation, the power to teleport an item from one place to another place. So most probably I think you are doing the power manifestation of moving the sacred items like bhasma, kumkum or turmeric from one cup to another cup. So let me know how many of you manifested the power. Yes. So I request all the participants to share their experience. How many of you are manifesting the power? Mahaparameshwari, Balasubramanyamaya, Mahajanani. Okay, Balasubramanyamaya is saying yet to manifest. Okay. We are going to have one of the very important session now, and that is intensity. This session will give you many deeper understanding on how to be intense, and which is one of the key to manifest anything and everything that we want in our life. So I request all the participants who are not manifesting or not participating in any of the power manifestation, all of you to just go through this session, and this will really help all of you to start manifesting the powers and various powerful cognitions as your lifestyle itself. So just give me a few moments since when we start the session. Nityanam everyone. So now we are going to be learning about the various powerful cognitions and deeper truths revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on the intensity. Intensity, which is the key to manifest anything and everything in your life. So what Swami said, that intensity means radiating the energy that does not create any conflict inside and outside. Intensity is intensely being inside you. It flows smoothly and yet very strongly. Intensity is integration. Intensity is focus, and intensity is the sincerity. So in the many sessions we learnt about the dharana, pratyahara, sincerity, integrity. Here Swami says that intensity is all of this. Intensity is integrity. Means once we start being intense in our life, we will automatically be integrated. Once we start being intense in our life, automatically we will have the dharana. When we start having intensity in our life, we will become sincere. Usually intensity leads to a solid feeling. We may be intense, but we may have lost the ability to flow, or you may be flowing, but you may have lost the intensity. So this is what happens to all of us when we try to become intense without actually understanding on how to be intense, what exactly it means to be intense. We literally become solid. We stop flowing in the life. We become very rigid and stop celebrating the flow of the life. So what Swamiji said, that we always think if it is flowing smoothly like a river, it will not have intensity. And if it is intense like a stone, it will not be flowing freely. But Swamiji says intensity is like a flood which is intense and flowing both simultaneously. So that means we need to understand what exactly intensity means and how we can be intense. So in this session we are going to be learning on how to be intense, and also a meditation technique which will bring intensity within us. So Swamiji says being is intensity. So this is the key word that he is giving. Being is intensity. So what is being? Let us understand that. Being complete, being total, being integrated, or expressing our full energy is what Swamiji calls as being. So being, he means that only when we are complete, when we are total, when we are integrated, when we are expressing our full energy, that is what is called being. Understand our body, or the system that we are carrying, has different energy systems. It has different parts, and all of them has a very important role to play in our life, like thinking system, planning system, or let's say the breathing system, or the blood flowing system. So like that, there are various kind of systems are there in our body. Only when all of them are integrated towards one purpose, towards one work, we are actually being complete towards that work. We are living in completeness. We are being total, we are being integrated. Means all our systems are integrated towards one thing, and that is what is Swamiji means by being. So if we are partial in our experience or expression, Swamiji says, be very clear that you are being hypocritical. So whether it's our experience, means how we are experiencing the life within ourselves, or the expression, means how we are expressing the life. If any of this we are partial, that means we are hypocritical, means we are not being total, we are not being intense. One example Swamiji gives, that water becomes steam only at 100 degrees Celsius. Even 99 degrees Celsius, it is still water. Unless it reaches 100 degree, it does not transform to steam. The same way, if we are not integrated in seeking, all our energies are not integrated, the transformation cannot happen. The different energy system that we talk about, which is visualization, which is thinking, verbalizations, like that we have 21 different energy system. All of this, unless it is integrated, unless we are integrated in our seeking, all these energies will not be integrated. We cannot be total in anything that we do. Now there is another set of powerful cognition that Swamiji is sharing with all of us, that intensity is independent of the nature of work. The moment it comes to being intense, the first thing that our mind goes that, okay, if some work is interesting for me, there are certain kind of work that I like, and when I get that kind of work, when it is interesting to me, I can be intense. But the truth that we need to understand that intensity, the very quality of being, is completely independent of the nature of the work. It does not depend at all on the kind of work that we are doing or the kind of actions that we are taking. Whether it is as complex as running $1 billion company or as simple as cleaning the floor. It is not what that is important, but the how that is important. Means what work we are doing, that is not important. You may be doing anything as simple as cleaning the floor, or as complex as whatever you think in your life, or whatever you can visualize as the complex thing of your life. So it is not what that matters, but it is how that matters. Means how we are approaching towards that work, how we are putting our life into that work. That is what matters, and that is what intensity decides. That is what decides whether we are intense or not. So if we cannot do what we are doing with the totality and intensity, that we are completely lost in action, we have caught the thread of intensity. So if we can do whatever we are doing with the totality and intensity in such a way that we are completely lost in that action, understand, we have got the glimpse, or we have caught the thread of intensity. So now when we are learning this powerful cognition or the truth, I hope all of us will be able to recall at least some point of time in our life we would have experienced the intensity. And understand, if we have experienced at any point of time in our life, means we have the ability to be intense, we can again become intense in our life. Means the time when we were completely lost in the work, irrespective of whether you liked it or not, but you are completely lost, you are total in the work that you are doing. Understand, that is what is the experience of intensity. So the moment we are lost in the action, we become like a flute on the lips of the existence itself. The air that goes in the flute comes out as the music, because we become a channel for the energy of existence to flow. So Swami says, be total and be intense. That is all that is needed for arrow to hit the target, whatever it may be. So the key is, whatever work we are doing, whatever, irrespective of the nature of the work, we all are doing different kind of works in our life, and different time we are doing different kind of work, and there are many techniques that we keep looking for on how to excel in those different kind of work. And here is the key technique, or the rather master technique, means being intense. This applies to all variety of work that we do in our life, all variety of things that we want to manifest in our life, whether it is a good relationship that we want to manifest, whether we want to manifest wealth, health, any of the spiritual quality, or any of the quality in our life that we want to manifest. For every single thing, this is the one master key that we need to have, and that is being total, being intense. Both are same. When we say the being total or being intense, it is one and the same. Further, when it comes to interest and intensity, there is a slight difference. There is a difference between both of them. The interest that we have in our life, it always comes from the mind. But the intensity is the quality of our being. It comes directly from the self, who we are, the very being, which is Paramashivoham. Swamiji says, after a while, maybe short or long, we get fed up with our own interest, because it comes from the mind, so it has to be temporary. It will come, it will go, as that is the nature of our mind. But intensity, it is a thirst of our being. It transcends the rationale of our logic, and intensity is a call from the deep within.
So when your whole being is burning with the single intense desire to realize the ultimate, you will simply absorb the master's instruction. The magic of transformation is bound to happen. Only then will you be able to receive him. Till then, it's just an interest. When you are really ready to take on the words of the Guru as your own, as they come with an energy and an intensity also,
when you match that with your own desire, your intense desire, you'll see a transformation will happen. Be intense in whatever you do. That is the Tantra, the mystical science of meditation techniques that say that to know the truth one needs only one condition: intensity. Be total in what you are, what you do. Live intensely in the moment and taste the real life. Otherwise, we're not living at all, we're just waiting to die. There is a Tamil classic known as the Periyapuranam describing the stories of the Nayanmars, the adherent devotees of Paramashiva. Those are explaining so many instances of the devotees who realize the ultimate by doing simple activities like making the garland for Paramashiva. An example is Gananadham Nayanar, a devotee of the Lord who engaged in simple services like plucking flowers for worship, making the garlands for the Lord, sweeping and washing the floor of the temple, and keeping the lamps in the temple oiled and lit. Just this simple life led him to reaching the ultimate and brought him to the same and gave him the name Gananadha Nayanar, meaning the chief among the attendants of Paramashiva. So intense, innocent, inner space, when you live the master's body language itself, you live enlightenment. Whenever any thought came into, Swamiji is giving the example now about how he had lived this intensity in his own life. When he decided that everything he will think, how would my guru do? I will do the same. He decided in those moments to live intensely through and through. So whether it is related to your clothes, or whether it's related to your food, or whether it's related to anything, the first thing that he was thinking was, how will Annamalai Swamigal do? Naturally, he won't have any desires, so then I should forget it. And this is the way that Swamiji practiced intensity, making every decision a conscious one from the depth of how will an enlightened person react to this situation. Let me do the same. So intensity is the ultimate technique, and being intense is something we should be doing in everything. Whether we eat, sing, dance, pray, or work, we have to be completely into that particular action in that particular moment. Because intensity is enlightenment. As of now, some part of us is intense while the other part is lazy. Being 100% intense is enlightenment. Intensity is a strong intention to wake up, the strong intention for fulfillment, for living enlightenment, for eternal bliss. The only gap between you and enlightenment is intensity. So we have a beautiful talk where Swamiji describes his intensity in his life and openly shares with everyone how a simple life, yet doing everything you do with intensity, can transform you and the life of others around you as well. So you'll see this clip.
सदाशिवसमारम्भाम् शङ्कराचार्यमध्यमाम् अस्मदाचार्यपर्यन्ताम् वन्दे गुरुपरम्पराम्. Different techniques, different methods, different deities, different paths. Then what is the point that decides the person's enlightenment? Because in all paths, in all the ways, people achieve enlightenment. What is that it decides? Intensity. That decides the person's enlightenment, the higher experience. With intensity, whatever you do will be meditation. Without intensity, even if you meditate, it will be just a ritual. It will be just ritual. As I was telling, whenever I teach meditation to 100 people, I learn 100 versions of that same meditation. Mrutimatyadi matratvat tatopi visheshaha. The success depends on the person not on what he is doing, but what he is. But what he is. It depends on the intensity which he carries. Patanjali says, based on the intensity, low, medium and high, the success is achieved. I just want to drill this one point again and again and again, so that you will become intensely intense. You will become intensely intense. Otherwise, we do the same old things. See, intensity means the ability to stand for what you believe and break free from the past method of function, the past attitudes of function, past way of functioning. Please understand. Ability to break from the past way of functioning and live in a new way, to start in a new way. That is what I call intensity. Otherwise, we go on and on and on in the same way. You can see in your life, even inside your house, you will walk in the same route, sit in the same sofa, go to your bed the same way, and you will lie down in the same way, and you will come back and sit in the same chair in the dining table. You will eat and come out to the garage. You will drive in the same way. You will not even be alive, creative. I always tell my brahmacharis, my ashramites, at least do new mistakes. I will have some entertainment. Even for that, we don't have creativity. You need intensity to do things new. Otherwise, even your mistakes, same old, maybe a difference in quantity, little big or small, but not in the very quality. I have a story for you. A cowboy rode into town and went into the saloon for a few drinks. When he came out again, his horse was gone. He stormed back into the saloon and shouted, "Who stole my horse?" There was no reply. He was getting angry. "Right. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Still there was silence. The cowboy was fuming. "This is your last chance. If no one owns up to stealing my horse, I am going to do what I did in Arizona." Just then, a lone voice piped up. "What did you do in Arizona?" The cowboy said quietly, "I walked home." You may be doing the same thing. When the is no intensity, you will be doing the same thing. You will be doing the same thing. Understand, intensity is not seriousness. Intensity means deep passions and passion. Deep passion and deep passions. Strong will and strong prayer. Strong will is passion. Deep prayer is passions. Please understand. If you understand intensity as just will, passion, sometime you may become serious. I have seen people become very serious. Seriousness is sickness. All seriousness is sickness. Somehow, the Indian spirituality is suffering with this one constipation. A long face. Yogi means a long face. If you see a yogi or some spiritual guy or claims to be a spiritual guy with a long face, he doesn't need your respect. He needs medicine for constipation. No, really. Many times, somehow that seriousness is associated with intensity. No. Intensity is sincerity, but not seriousness. You will be intense and be relaxed. Intensity without passions will raise number of thoughts. See, just intensity, passion, without passions will raise number of thoughts. It may lead to outer world success, but never inner world success. Just a deep passions, acceptance, without having number of thoughts, may lead to inner world success, the silence, the peace, but not the ultimate enlightenment itself. Please understand. Just passion naturally will raise the number of thoughts. You will be successful in the outer world. The more number of thoughts you have, the more successful in the outer world. If you have just passions, you will deeply accept everything. You may be successful having peace in the inner world, but not the ultimate success, the enlightenment itself, which gives you the fulfillment in the outer world and the inner world. So the enlightenment is totality of passion and passions. Intense number of thoughts with a deep silence. Means your very frequency will be different. Very frequency will be different. People ask me, Swamiji, do enlightened persons have thoughts? Please understand, if you have 10 acre as your mind, for example, if your mind is a 10 acre, your inner space is 10 acre, all 10 acre is filled with thoughts. In my inner space, I have 10 million acres and some 100 acres are filled with thoughts. Negligible, but much more than you. Please understand. For the inner space I have, it is negligible. That is why we call no mind. But if you see the number of thought, the actual factual space, it is much more than you. It is much more than you. But because it is compared to the empty vast inner space, the space in which thoughts are there are very less. That is why we call it no mind. 10 million acre, just only 10 acre is used for agriculture. Will you even remember? No. Negligible. That is why I have a mind which you don't understand by the word mind. So what you understand as mind, I don't have. That is not there. But it does not mean there are no thoughts. There is no process. The process is 100 times more intense than you, but the background on the canvas on which the process is happening, the space in which the process itself is happening, is so vast, the process is negligible. The process is negligible. So please understand, in the intensity, you do not have just passion. You have patience also. You became complete. You became fulfilled. You just radiate the truth. Intensity is a strong feeling that I should achieve, and strong prayer that I should achieve. It's like you put your whole being, you put the whole effort, and you know the ultimate is supporting you. It's like you will have a deep will, strong will, and deep prayer. Even if anyone is missing, it can't be called as intensity. Strong will and deep prayer. Understand? If you understand the divine is supporting you, the effort you put, even if it is little, suddenly you see the success happens. Just by remembrance, the divine is supporting you. You don't even have to bother whether it is factual or not. You don't have to measure. Am I supported? How many hours it stood with me? What has happened? There is a story. One guy asked a boon from God. God, you should always be with me. God said, all right, I'll always be with you. So whenever this guy walks, he will see one more set of footprints behind him. Means God is walking. Whenever he is in joy, he will see two sets of footprints, he and God. Whenever he is in suffering, he will see only one set of footprints. So he called the God again. What is this? Whenever I am in joy, you are following me. When I am in suffering, there is only one set of footprint. You are not following me. God laughs and says, fool, when you are in joy, you are walking, I am following you. When you are in suffering, I am carrying you. So the footprint which you see is mine, not yours. So be very clear. When you are intense, when you just remember, he is there supporting, even simple effort, suddenly you see it will become reality, success. It will become success. So even a simple thought that is there, please understand. First Patanjali talks about samadhi states, then he talks about intensity. The next sutra he talks about is surrender. Means strong will and strong prayer. Even the idea you are supported, suddenly you will see you are successful. You are successful. The next sutra is Ishvara Pranidhananiva. Just by surrendering, people can become enlightened. Just by remembering, you are supported, you achieve. I have a story for you. A man drove his car into a ditch on a quiet country lane. Fortunately, a farmer passed by with a horse. This guy asked, "Could your horse pull my car out of the ditch?" Driver asked. Farmer said, "Buddy is a big strong horse. We will see what he can do. He will be able to do it, I think." Anyhow, the farmer hitched the buddy up to the car and said, "Pull, Blackie, pull." Buddy, the horse, did not move an inch. Then farmer said, "Pull, Samson, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, try, pull." Buddy did not move an inch. Then the farmer said, "Pull, buddy, pull." And Buddy, the horse, effortlessly pulled the car out of the ditch. The driver was grateful but mystified. He asked the farmer, "Tell me, why did you keep calling your horse by the wrong names? Like Blackie, Samson, Troy." The farmer said, "Well, you see, my buddy is blind, and if he thought he was the only one pulling, he will never move." We are all blind. If we think we are the only one pulling, we will never even try. We will not even try. We will not even move. So be very clear. Intensity means simply happen. Things will simply happen. That is why Patanjali, just with intensity, he puts the next sutra, Ishvara Pranitananiva. By surrender, the ultimate is achieved.
Yes. Nityananda, everyone. So, understanding the importance of intensity in our life, in our spiritual practices, and not just in the life of enlightenment, but even other things that we want to achieve in life. And that's what Swamiji gave, even the last example that Swamiji gave, that how being intense and knowing that always cosmos is there to support us. And also intensity has two different components, which is being having tremendous patience and the passion. Both is required. Only when both of this is there in our life, we can be intense and we can have success with that. So now we'll get into one of the intra exercises, the meditation technique to be intense. And this is a very powerful meditation technique directly from the Shiva Sutra. And the aphorism or the Shiva Sutra says that dive into the infinite void where you are no more, moving beyond the senses into the Shiva consciousness. So this technique is called Sanamukhi Mudra, and as it will be difficult to maintain this posture for a long time, you may sit on the ground and support your hands on a chair to maintain the comfort. So as we get ready for this meditation technique to practice, I request all of you to sit on the ground, give some time to practice this meditation technique. Just taste the joy of being intense, or how to actually be intense.
Stand up. So let us look into this beautiful meditation technique. Yes. So please remove your spectacles if you have any. And yes. So we have to formulate a mudra with our hands, the thumbs pressing down on the short earlobes till we can hear a humming sound. So just close gently with your thumbs into your ears. Then again gently your index fingers to lightly touch both your eyes, and then the middle fingers to touch the bridge of the nose, and then the ring fingers to touch both your nostrils, under the nostrils lightly, and then little fingers on the lips. So in this way you formulate the Shanmukhi Mudra. And then do this for 21 minutes. Close the nostril partially. Reduce the flow of prana. When your mind settles down by itself, the prana flow will reduce. Then be in this mudra and inhale and exhale as slowly as possible and as deeply as possible. And keep your mouth shut tightly and visualize that both your eyeballs have become like hard stones. It helps to do this visualization because it makes the rapid eye movements settle down, and your eyes will also relax into this technique. This technique brings a lot of intensity into each of our senses. So we can begin. Go ahead.
Nityanam everyone. Slowly, very slowly open your eyes. So all the participants, I request all of you to slowly open your eyes and come back to your seat. So how was the experience of this meditation technique? This is one of the very powerful meditation technique directly given by Paramashiva for all of us to experience enlightenment. In one of the satsangs, Swamiji said that intensity is more important than the enlightenment itself. And that's why I say that this technique is one of the most important technique because it is helping all of us to manifest intensity in our life. It helps us to integrate the different energy systems that we have in our body, and once all these energy systems are integrated, we will be able to integrate ourselves towards one goal or any of the work that we are taking up. So whenever we are getting into any of the work, we will be able to put our all the energy systems into that work. So while we are in the work, we will literally be in that work, completely lost, completely forgotten, and will only be doing that work with the totality of ours. So with this space, let us get into the power manifestation round, and we are going to be manifesting the power of teleportation. In this round of power manifestation, we are going to teleport the prasadam or blessed food from the deities. So if you already have some offered food with you, we can do with this. Otherwise, you can have any of the sacred items like turmeric rice, kumkum, bhasma, or honey. If you have any of these items, we can take any one of these items and take this item in one of the cup. So you are going to have the two different cup. One cup where you are going to have these items, and another cup which will be completely empty. Keep it completely empty so that when there is a movement of item, the sacred item from one cup to another cup, you can clearly see that. So there is no doubt left for us while we are doing the power manifestation. So I request all of you to get ready for this power manifestation. Let us spend some time with Swamiji directly. Let us have the personal time, personal space with Swamiji. As you all are aware that it's commitment of Swamiji that he is available with all of us throughout the Paramashivoham program. The very reason why he has started Paramashivoham program so that he can make himself available to all of us. And during this entire 21 days of the program, whether level 1, level 2 or level 3, all of you are experiencing the presence of Swamiji. So whether you are manifesting one power or manifesting all of the power, understand it is happening only because Swamiji is present there. Only because Swamiji is manifesting through you. It is just a matter of your intensity that you start manifesting him 24 hours. Whether you are manifesting 1 minute or 2 minutes, it's because Swamiji is there with you. He is waiting to manifest through you, and he is working to manifest through you. So with this right understanding, the powerful cognizance, let us get into the power manifestation. I request all of you to sit straight. Have the two cups with you. One cup with a sacred item, and another cup which will be completely empty. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. So I request all the participants to do the power manifestation. Understand, these are some of the very sacred and rare moments of your life that you have managed to have some time, and Kailasa is offering the program. Both of this is happening same time. So let us not waste time in anything else. Let's be total. Let us give the complete of ours for the program. So close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. We studied in the Shiva Sutra sessions, we saw that Paramashiva is saying that only when you chant loudly, you listen, and your whole being is filled with the mantra. Unless you are chanting loudly, it does not happen. So if you are just internally chanting, your being will not be filled. Your whole system will not be filled with the Mahavakya. So close your eyes. Visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Make the Satya Sankalpa to teleport the item from one cup to the another cup. Hold the Satya Sankalpa in your inner space. When you are manifesting the space of oneness with Swamiji, any Sankalpa that you carry in your inner space will become reality. It will just become reality. In the very space of Swamiji, nothing can be unmanifested. So let us chant Mahavakya intensely and loudly. If any thought current, if any emotions comes, understand that is an obstacle between you and Swamiji. Just drop that at the feet of Swamiji. Whatever emotions it may be, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Whatever thought it may be, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Be in oneness with Swamiji. And the key to open the door to oneness is Mahavakya. So continue to chant the Mahavakya. We'll give you a few minutes for this process.
Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nityananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityanam everyone. Please relax now. So all of you open your eyes. Yes. So let us know how many of you manifested the power. So please check the second cup which was completely empty and see if the item has moved from one cup to the another cup. So I request all the participants to check the result of power manifestation and share the result of your power manifestation with all of us through the chat. Nithan, everyone. So one of the participants, Balasubramaniam said, yet to manifest the teleportation of Bhasma, no audio. Okay, yeah, audio was muted for some time. Yes. So you can actually share, what obstacle you are facing. See, as we said that whenever you are doing the power manifestation, one of the things that you need to have is continuously remembering the beautiful space with Swamiji, the form that you like the best, cherish that space with Swamiji, and continuously something or else would be going on in our mind. So what we need is that intensity to continuously drop that. Understand, the power manifestation happens only when we are manifesting oneness with Swamiji. That oneness has to happen. And what is the obstacle in that oneness? Is nothing but our thoughts and emotions that are continuously bubbling up inside us. And understand, all those thoughts and emotions are directly shown by Swamiji, because he knows what is the obstacle between you and him. And because he knows, he is continuously showing that to us. Hey, look, drop this one. Hey, look, drop this one. And he is at the same time available to take all those thoughts and emotions and burn it completely. So the moment you see any thought that is coming, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. The moment you see certain emotions are coming, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Continue to be persistent about it. Continuously be persistent. Understand, that is what is needed for you to manifest the power. You will see that suddenly you will start manifesting oneness with Swamiji.
It's 10
Swamiji
o'clock.
will bless with the gift of oneness to all of you. Okay. So now we are going to be getting into another session, which is intelligence. And this is very important for all of us, as you know, we all need some sort of intelligence to run our life. And all of us have some or other incompletions related with this. And because of that, either we restrict learning in our life, or we have so much of resistance towards learning, or even if we put our little bit of effort or life into it with so much of resistance that we do not manifest or not able to learn certain things that we need to learn in our life. So let us get into the various powerful cognitions and apply this, make this as part of our life on the intelligence. So the very first powerful cognition that Swamiji gives, that by very nature we have the intelligence. Intelligence is not something to attain. Every single being is endowed with the intelligence. Every one of us has intelligence, and it is inherent in all of us. Same as how the fire is hot and the ice is cold. So it's the inherent nature, inherent quality of that. Same way, the inborn quality of all of us is intelligence. We do have intelligence in our life. We only need to know how to let it flow, how to let it manifest in our life. Swamiji says, by nature we all have the intelligence in our human body. The difficulty is that we strongly believe that we are limited. So this is the cognition, the powerless cognition that we carry, that we are limited, and that is the only limitations we have. We have been conditioned to think that we have only limited capabilities, that we cannot. And you will see, this is one of the mantra that all of us repeat. I cannot do this, we cannot do this is not possible, I do not know how to do this. And these are nothing but the conditioning that has been done to all of us. And because of this conditioning, we have forgotten how to use the capabilities, how to let our intelligence flow through us. If you look at the children's life, they are intelligent, they are so spontaneous and so enthusiastic. But the family, society, and the conventional school destroy the natural intelligence within the child with the undue importance they pay to the logic, or rather I say we pay to the logic, memory, and the competition. So our whole education system is all about building some sort of logic, building memory power, or getting into the competition. We know that only by getting into the competition we think that we can perform the best, or we can pull the best out of us. This is what we know, but actually this all destroys our natural intelligence system that we all have been given by Paramashiva. We all have been endowed, and it is the natural innate quality of all of us. Swamiji say that allow your complete being to simply express itself, and you will see that natural intelligence flowering beautifully. And this is what Swamiji calls as integrated and fulfilled.
So the driving forces that we are usually attending to all of our desires with is the fear and greed. We think we are intelligent, so we try to mold our children also to become in this way intelligent like us, driven by fear and greed. But when we start this process, we first teach the child the logic of running in life driven by either fear and greed. And we introduce them to this logic and say that these are either the driving forces that you should have. There is nothing mentioned about their potential. You can keep challenging yourself to do more. You can expand yourself. The intelligence is a missing quotient when it comes to education. So, what is the measure of intelligence? We need to understand an important thing here, that one kind of intelligence is needed to be a scientist and another kind of intelligence is needed to be a poet. Intelligence is the ability to respond to situation or any challenge. Everyone is born with this intelligence ability to be able to respond to any kind of situation. If a situation demands you to be a poet, you'll be able to. You will not feel or think, this is not my training, this is not where I can. But when a situation asks you to be poetic, then you will have the resort of the intelligence to be able to express that. And the same way, when some situation asks you to be a scientist, then you'll be able to have that. That spontaneous experience is intelligence, and everybody is born with it. It is a question of just discovering our unique dimension of intelligence. So we are naturally, spontaneously intelligent inside. We have tasted this before in our life as a child. All of us have this spontaneous intelligence. But when knowledge is applied in the right place at the right time, it is intelligence. And spontaneity is when we easily express our knowledge in the right place at the right time. And in other words, we use that natural spontaneous intelligence within us. So there's a small story. This is a key to awareness. One boy was learning a lot of new things at school and at home. One day he told the teacher, "Yesterday I killed 3 female and 2 male flies." The curious teacher asked, "How did you know which were females and which were males?" The boy replied, "Simple. 3 of them were on the mirror and 2 were on the cigarette box." And that's simple intelligence, how he sees the world. He applied the same thing to understanding what is the difference between a male and a female, and applied that same logic to flies. So intelligence is being aware and spontaneous. Understand? Because he learned something and he applied it. So this awareness and spontaneousness to question the world, to see is the world the same as it is here in this situation, that innocence is what is celebrated. And that awareness only comes when we become closed, right? We will come to conclusion knowing what is possible for a male, what is possible for a female, and we come to conclusions about life. But intelligence is not like that. It is it's about focusing about being aware and spontaneous. So understand the important thing is when you are deeply aware, you cannot make mistakes. With deep awareness, you are in the present moment. And when you are in the present moment, you are alive and alert, and you are able to harness that same spontaneous intelligence. It's just a matter of the depth of awareness you decide to have moment to moment. So once there was another story. There's a sergeant in training session about the recruits. Why he was teaching in the training session why walnut wood was used for making the rifle. All the recruits started thinking of their history and bringing out the answers. So they were answering the sergeant, because walnut is harder than other types of nuts? The sergeant brushed him away and saying, "Wrong." Another recruit also tried. Because the walnut wood is more durable, that is why it is used to make the rifles. The sergeant again boomed, "No, wrong." A third person tried and tried again, and because he says maybe the walnut wood was waterproof, hence it is used for a rifle. The sergeant tried, he actually became very tired, and he replied to all of the boys in his troop, "You boys surely have a lot to learn. The simple reason is that it was laid down in the rule book that you should use walnut wood to make the rifle. That's all." So, living every moment in total awareness is meditation. Acting out of your own intelligence is taking complete responsibility for what you do at all times. Of course, in this situation, in the story we heard, the sergeant is teaching the session and he's not asking for any other exaggerated answer, though you have to keep in mind the content of what you are discussing. And that way you are using the intelligence for the right situation with the right knowledge. So usually we only react like a programmed machine and we do not respond spontaneously in situations. Someone insults you and you become angry even before becoming aware that you are becoming angry, or even before you become aware of what you're doing as a reaction to someone insulting you. So moving with time, flowing with life, becoming a fluid process instead of being a solid ego is called intelligence. Learning from life. The insults will come. The people will point out things, correct you. But are you handling it the same way every time? If you are, consider thinking that you may be having a programmed way of responding to the world without having intelligence. Beyond the head is the gate of loving intelligence. You need to understand life and embrace it when it's continuously, repeatedly telling you things and you're reacting in a certain way. It is asking you to become more aware. Invoke that loving intelligence. So when your intelligence awakens, you drop from the head to the heart. From the logic, oh, this happens to me all the time and this is how I'll respond every single time. From that logic to, why does this happen every time? And why do I feel like this every time? Then you can operate neither from the pure intellect nor from just the emotion, sentimental love. You operate from this loving intelligence and you automatically radiate compassion to all of those around you because you come with a sense of humbleness and learning, just like a child. So understanding is not thinking. You rely on thinking because you do not allow the natural understanding to happen, the natural listening process to happen, just like a child would. So these are all the small, powerful punches that Swami is giving us to be able to break through the conditioning that we have formulated around ourselves and tap into that natural intelligence inside of us, understanding we are intelligence itself.
So now let us understand whether the mind is a master or a tool that we can use as we want. So all our thinking arises from the mind, which is actually one of the most marvelous mechanisms. But the problem arises when the mind becomes our master instead of a tool in our hand. The mind is like a radio that we do not know how to turn it off, and it is continuously going on. So here Swamiji asks that how many of us realize the tremendous intelligence that our body possesses? How many of you actually give some time to ourselves and come to this realization that our body does have tremendous intelligence? Just think that when our body can digest the food, pump blood, adapt to the environment, and at the same time perform thousands of other complicated tasks without help from outside, we have to accept that there is an intelligent energy driving it. If we reflect on this, we will realize that there is something called body intelligence. And I think all of us have realized this or come to this conclusion that our body does have intelligence. Our body is doing thousands of processes. If we learn the biology, we get to see that how many thousands of processes are happening simultaneously in our body just to keep us alive. For one breathing to happen, for one digestion to happen successfully, how many thousands and thousands of processes are continuously happening for us to see, for us to hear, for us to smell, for us to taste something. Thousands and thousands of processes are simultaneously synergetically happening in our body. That means our body does have intelligence. So there is another story that Swamiji is sharing with all of us, that once a king went to enlightened master and asked him, I heard that you are an enlightened master, enlightened man, and you radiate energy around you. You are always in the bliss. What do you do actually? The Zen master replies that I eat when I eat and sleep when I sleep. So what we exactly need to understand from here, that when he is eating, he is actually eating. But what we do generally, when we are eating, we are thinking of everything that we want to do in the office, or if we are in the office, we are thinking about what next I am going to be doing or what I will be doing in the future. So while we are eating, our mind is not with us. It is not fully enjoying the taste of the food or not fully focused on eating, but it is wandering somewhere else. When I sleep, but for us, most of us, when we are sleeping, we are continuously dreaming. We are not fully sleeping. So that is what happens when we get into the space of enlightenment, that what we do at that time will be doing. There is nothing that special he is doing. He just, while he is eating, he is eating. While he is sleeping, he is sleeping. So all of us have been taught the center of our intelligence is in our brain. So this is another dimension how Swamiji is explaining about the intelligence that we possess in our life. So one of the understanding that we all are given, that brain is the center of our intelligence. And that's how we actually relate. We think brain to be synonyms of intelligence that we have. And we use this terminology that we don't have a brain. Whenever we want to say that you don't have intelligence, you do not have the right intelligence to do something, we do use that you don't have a brain to do this work. Here Swami is saying that this is not right, this is not correct. But our whole body is not just a simply centralized system of intelligence controlled by the brain. The human body is highly evolved, distributed system of intelligence, beautifully and seamlessly orchestrated. So brain is not the only system which thinks or which has the intelligence, but rather our whole body has its own intelligence. And all of this are seamlessly integrated, and all these are seamlessly orchestrated. Like literally the whole biology thinks. There is one very beautiful satsang by Swamiji where he says, the satsang title, Our Biology Thinks. Means the whole of the body has intelligence. It thinks, it participates into thinking, it affects the thinking, and it experiences the outcome of the thinking. So our body has the capacity to heal every disease, whether it's a physical, mental, however complex it may be. The secret is to use the lost science of self-healing, and Swamiji has revived the science of healing, and many of us have been initiated into healing, and not just initiated, we have experienced healing to ourselves, or while we have given healing to others, others have experienced healing in their life. And other way also, if we have studied the biology, we know that our body has healing system. Our body does produces many of the medicines through which it heals itself. So another important thing that we need to understand, which may shock, that we have an independent intelligence in our system which runs our life without our interference. And that is actually good news for all of us, because wherever we interfere, we mess up the whole system. The thousands and thousands of processes that need to run in our system seamlessly and integrated way, if we had the power to interfere, we don't know whether we will be able to survive it or not. But because we are not interfering, or there is an intelligence system which is running without our interference, and that's why successfully thousands and thousands of systems, thousands and thousands of processes are continuously happening in our body. Swamiji says, right now you think that you need to interfere with your intelligence in order to run your life happily, and that is also a reality for all of us. That is how we think, that is how we actually act. We think that we need an intelligence, we need to interfere with our intelligence in order to run our life happily. So this may be a surprising revelation, but the truth is that universal or cosmic intelligence responds to every thought of ours. Interesting. There have been many interesting research, and one of the research which Swamiji is pointing towards is by Japanese scientist Dr. Masaru Emoto. He showed this point very clearly. He collected water samples from the different sources and exposed them to the various kind of thought, and he saw that the different water body, like he took the balls, different number of balls, and each filled with the water, and each of these were subjected to different kind of thought current, and all of them responded completely in a different way. So nature does respond, the cosmos does respond to every single thoughts of ours. But what makes us so insensitive to the nature? And that is our ego. The moment our ego comes into the play, we become insensitive to nature. When our identity that we are a separate person is felt strongly, the innocent way of relating is lost. Our entire educational system is based upon evaluation of informations, not the intelligence, and that's why we never learn to manifest, or we never allow this intelligence to flow through our system. Rather, we only have learned how to obstruct the flow of the natural intelligence. We have gathered so many of information, so many powerless cognition, which is completely against it, which obstruct the flow of the intelligence. It is driven by intellect and the verbalization, not the visualizations. Our modern education system, whether we learn through the society or through the schools or through any other establishment or institutions, we are taught it is driven by the intellect and verbalization, not the visualization. The intelligent person lives moment to moment, not through the logic. He does not believe in the borrowed answer. So let us listen to one of the satsang, the discourses, where Swamiji reveals how to learn through the experience or through the intelligence. Let us watch this video.
When some desire arises, when some desire comes, consider it and then suddenly drop it, unclutch from it. Very simple. In one sutra, Shiva is finishing, and he says, just be enlightened. Actually, you don't need more words to experience the truth at all. For any person to become enlightened, this is more than enough. This is more than enough. Here, Shiva is telling the essence of everything. The essence is already here, available. He says, when some desire comes, when some desire arises, unclutch. He is not telling, slowly do, little bit this. No Vishwashi. Straight away he is telling, when some desire arises, consider it. Consider it means witness it. Don't judge. Just see it. See. Then the moment you are seen it, unclutch from it. He is teaching pure renunciation. People may ask, how can it be possible? How can we renounce? Then suffer, nothing wrong. That's all. Simple. People come and ask me many times, renunciation is very difficult, Swamiji. How to renounce? I tell them, don't bother, then suffer. Then life will teach you two things. Either you learn from enlightened master or life will teach you. Life is going to teach you. If you learn from master, it will be a lot more easy because he will talk to you in the language which you can directly understand. Life, the language life speaks, you may not directly understand it. So it will give you strong punches. By the time you start realizing those punches, by the time you start interpreting and understanding the messages conveyed to you through the life, through the incidents in your life, the incidents which it is creating in your life, it will be too late. Understand? Either you learn from master directly, who is talking to you the same English in which you understand, the English in which you also communicate, you also relate. If you learn from him, it will be a lot more easy because you don't have to go through the painful experiences. Straight away, see, it's more like he has done a big research and development and he knows the truths of the inner software. Here he is ready with the software. Just download and start living it. But when you want to create your own software, of course you can. Then you have to live your life, go through the experiences. By the time you learn how to pick up the lessons from the experiences, how to interpret the experiences, you are ready to die. Life is over. Life is over. In Sanskrit, we have two words, anubhava, anubhuti. Anubhava means lessons you learn from the experiences. Understand? Anubhava means the experience, and learning lessons. For example, first you touch the charcoal fire and say, oh, charcoal fire will burn. Then you touch the cigarette fire. Oh, cigarette fire also will burn. Then you touch lighter fire. Oh, lighter fire also will burn. Like this you touch all varieties of fire. By the time you understand all fire will burn, your body will be ready to be burnt. This is what we call anubhava, learning through experience. It goes on and on and on. Next is called anubhuti, learning from intelligence, learning from enlightenment. Example for this anubhuti is, once you touch one fire and get burnt, immediately you realize, oh, all fire will burn. This is called anubhuti. Understand? Anubhava will demand, learning through experience will demand your whole life, painful. In the end, you will say the same thing which Shiva is saying. You will say the same thing which Buddha is saying. You will see the same thing what Jesus is saying. You will see the same thing which Mahavira is saying. All the great masters, what they are saying, you will see it and say it, but it will be too late. It will be little too late. Somebody goes to Ramakrishna, great enlightened being, lived in India in 19th century. I think in 1886 he passed away. He left the body. Great being, great enlightened master. Somebody goes to him and asks, Master, is there a way to connect outer world and the inner world and live with both? Ramakrishna says, yes, there is a way. You can enjoy both. But first, you have to achieve the inner world. First, achieve the inner world means first, forget about the outer world. Put your energy, turn your energy towards the inner world. Achieve the inner space. Then suddenly you will see, you will have the outer world but not disturbed by it. He gives a beautiful example. Boat, which always stays on the water, but water should never stay inside the boat. Boat can stay on the water, but water can't stay on the boat. Achieving the inner space, which is not moved by anything. Achieving the intense energy and excitement, which is independent of anything, is a basic need. Here, Shiva is also saying the same thing. First, let you achieve the inner space. Let you achieve the inner space. Unless that happens in you, no help is possible. I have seen many people using the great spiritual truths in a different way, promising to develop yourself as a personality development programs, or to create wealth, or to create some other things of the outer world to you. I can also sell with that packaging. It's not a big thing. It is not a big thing. But understand, the truth, the ultimate truth is totally different. The truth of enlightenment is totally different. And I really feel this happened because you do not go to learn the truth from the source. To reach the source, you need to walk up the hill. So you are now dependent on the bottled waters, who are labeling it. No, it is from the source. It may be from the source. By the time they bottle it, label it, and bring it to you, enough corruption has happened. Enough of dilution has happened. Enough of pollution has happened. At least with water, we have some system. We can transport it without pollution, but with the truth, the moment it goes to somebody's head, and if he does not become enlightened, and if it comes out, it is polluted, corrupted. It's already corrupted. I always tell people, even if it is a little difficult, learn from enlightened sources. Learn from authentic tradition. It will be little difficult. They will take little time. They will demand little austerity. They will demand little bit of penance, tapas. They will demand little time and energy and your attention. But you will reach the truth. You will achieve the truth. There is no instant packaging. There is no shortcut for enlightenment.
Yes, Nityanam everyone. So now after learning the deeper truths on how to manifest our natural intelligence, now we are going to get into one of the meditation technique to drop the intellect and move towards intelligence. Means start manifesting the natural intelligence that we have. So this technique you need to practice for next 48 hours, but for this session we are going to do only for 15 minutes. And you need to actually consciously decide that you are not going to think about your problems. You are going to drop your intellect, means the memory or the memory that you build, the logic that you build continuously, and that's what we call as intellect. So drop all the intellect which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence to solve your problem, that you do not have the capacity to produce that much spontaneity. So for next 15 minutes, intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. So let us get into this meditation process, and I request all the participants to sit straight. We'll project the instructions. Yes. So all of you, please sit straight. For next 15 minutes, you are going to decide that you are not going to think about your problems. You will drop all the intellects, means all the logic, all the memory that you use to operate, to make decisions of your life. Drop the intellect which continuously tells you that you do not have enough intelligence, you do not have enough of spontaneity. So for next 15 minutes you are going to intensely meditate and cognize that you are intelligence. Let us start this meditation. Nitano everyone, please relax now. All the participants, please relax now. Yes. So you need to practice this meditation technique for next 48 hours, and it's easy to practice because it's just set of certain guidance that you need to have. You just need to have this thought within you that for next 48 hours you will not think about any of your problem. You will drop all the intellect that you have, means all the logic and the memory that you build during your educations, during your school time, during your college time, and that is what we actually call as intellect. That is what we know as the education. So that is what you have to drop and live without that. You have to let your natural intelligence to operate. You just have to allow your natural intelligence to operate and make your living. So do this for next 48 hours, and with this let us get into the next round of power manifestation. And today, as we are manifesting the power of teleportation, we are going to be teleporting one of the small object within the same place where you are currently now. So I request all of you to pick up one small object. You can keep it in one of the cup that you have. So please sit straight. Once you are ready with the small object, you are going to be teleporting one of the small object from one place to another place. Please sit straight. Let us get into the power manifestation now. So it is time to have a private space with Swamiji. Close your eyes and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Make the declaration, make the Satya Sankalpa to teleport the object from one place to the another place. And chant the Mahavakya intensely and loudly. Be intense, be total while you are chanting the Mahavakya. Let your whole system be filled with the Mahavakya. And continue to visualize oneness space with Swamiji. Continue to visualize Swamiji in your third eye. During the entire process of power manifestation, if any thought comes, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. If any emotion comes, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Let there be nothing between you and Swamiji. So let us manifest Swamiji intensely. Let us experience the space of oneness with Swamiji.
Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम् ॐ 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 नित्यानन्द परमशिवोऽहम्
I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes.
Good afternoon, everyone. So please relax now. All the participants, please relax now.
It's 11 o'clock.
Yes. So now this is time to share the experience of your power manifestation. How was your time with Swamiji, and what all powerful cognitions and what yet to manifest? Other participants? So what you are manifesting? The object is a small, or you took very big object? While we are starting to manifest this power, start with this. This is too big object. You need to have more smaller object. This is a mouse. Have a very small item like grain, food grain you can take. Just a turmeric rice would be sufficient. So have the small object. It's really a small object. So this time pick up the just a rice or any of the lentil. If you have, you can pick up that one. So let us do that power manifestation again with the small object. Once we start manifesting the power, you can start moving to the bigger objects and start moving them from one place to another place. But to start with, we always start with a smaller object. Okay, so let's get ready. We'll give a few minutes for you to pick up the object, item. Yes. Once we are ready, please sit straight and visualize Swamiji in your third eye. Visualize the best form that you like to see in the Swamiji. Hold this powerful cognition. Make this declaration, the Satya Sankalpa, to move the object from one place to the another place. Continuously chant Mahavakya loudly. Be loud, let others hear. Only when you are loud, your whole being, your whole system will be filled with the Mahavakya, and you will see that very easily the space of oneness will open. Mahavakya is the key to open the door to oneness, and you need to chant loudly, loud enough to fill your whole body, your whole system. Only then you will see that you will not be disturbed by any of your inner chattering. There will not be any place for inner chattering or any of the verbalization or visualization to take place, to occupy you. Your whole being will be occupied only with the Mahavakya. Be loud enough. If anything that comes in between, just drop it at the feet of Swamiji. Be more louder. Be more intense. Let no other verbalization take over you. Let there be only Mahavakya. Continue to hold on to Swamiji. the best form that you enjoy of Swamiji. The way you want to see Swamiji. Hold on to that visualization. Experience that sweet space with Swamiji. And continue to chant Mahavakya without any break. Continue. Be intense, be loud, be persistent.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Nityananda everyone. Please relax now and open your eyes. Yes. So please check the result of power manifestation. So let us know the experience of your power manifestation and the result of yet to manifest. And Ma Guru Prasadini, how was the experience? What did you go through while you are doing the power manifestation? That is also important to know. Lot of goosebumps, lot of Kundalini awakening is happening. Other participants? How about the other participants? Yet to manifest. We are going to have many more rounds today to manifest the power, this power specifically. So next we are going to be learning about the Vedic feminism, the divine or the sacred feminism. And with that we have a very beautiful question answer segment where Swamiji answers to many of the questions related to the feminine consciousness. Many questions that we will have about how to manifest the divine feminine consciousness. We are going to have those sessions soon. We'll have the another Acharya who will join for the next session. I'll be taking a break from this. So we'll have a very short break and the another Acharyas will be joining for the next session. I thank all of you for being with us and listening to Swamiji and manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. Will surely manifest. We have manifested the many powers for many of the days. That means that Swamiji is there. Swamiji's presence is there with all of us. And he is continuously working to manifest through all of us. Just a matter of time. Just be persistent and we will manifest Swamiji. So with this, we'll have a very short break. Thank you everyone. Thank you for being with us.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda.
Nityanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Bandhajitam Gagana Sadisham Tattvamasyanilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Nityanandam, everyone.
Nityanandam, everybody.
On this very powerful day of Paramashivoham Level 2, where we are learning everything about how to awaken the sacred divine feminine consciousness. We have been going through various different segments, manifesting the powers. Let's now get ready as we are diving into the topic of Vedic feminism and how to actually awaken the sacred feminine consciousness. See, there are three things unique to the Vedic civilization. Prana Pratishta, which is installing the energy of the divine in a deity, Archavadar. Incarnations landing, the presence of enlightenment, spiritual ecosystems where incarnations can happen, and the devotion to feminine consciousness. All three are unique words. Only feminine energy can be given the word sacred, and it has nothing to do with a gender, male or female. It has to do with an inner quality. Coming to the word awakening, only feminine needs to be awakened. You already have so much masculine in you. Sacred feminine means extraordinary creativity in any field. Ya Devi Sarva Bhuteshu Madhu Rupena Samstita Namastasye 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 Namo Namaha. To that Devi who in all beings is abiding in the form of mother. Salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations to her, salutations again and again. In the Vedic tradition, there are shlokas which can directly lead you to enlightenment. One such technique is Chandi, Sapta. In Chandi, it is working on sound, just the phonetics, the chant or listening to the chant. They call it as Sapta Sati, the sacred 700 verses on Devi. That is the ultimate sound vibration. If you just chant these 700 verses or even listen to them, you can get enlightened through the phonetic effect of the mantras. When you recite, you can feel inside your body the creativity is getting expressed, the sacred feminine getting awakened. The whole body will feel the intense energy. Bliss always comes from the beyond as a gift. We must be passively receptive to it. We are not to be aggressively active for it, just to be receptive like a womb. Understand, there are some things you manifest only if you are aggressively active for it. If you want to build strength, if you want to build a physical body, if you want to build an empire, you have to be aggressively active for it. If you want a certain position in a field, you want to build your career, you have to be aggressively active for it. But if you want the true gift, the ultimate bliss, you have to settle down and become passively receptive. That is one of the qualities of the divine feminine consciousness. Passivity does not mean it is inert or it is withdrawn from the life. It just means that you are receptive for life to happen, for creativity to express. let us listen to a Leela from Devi Meenakshi's life. Meenakshi is a princess, an incarnation of the Divine Mother herself, who incarnated in the 8th century. She goes on a Digvijaya, conquering all the directions. She goes and conquers literally everybody, and then goes to Kailash, the abode of Lord Shiva. There she conquers Subramanya and Ganesha, the sons of Shiva. Finally, there is only Nandi, the aide of Shiva, who is left. She fights with him and wins over Nandi. Finally, she stands in front of Mahadeva, Shiva himself. Seeing Mahadeva, she just fell in love. The story very sweetly says that for the first time in her life, Meenakshi understood what shyness was. Meenakshi was brought up to be a king, not just a queen. That is why she has so much power and aggression. She was like a powerful queen, really powerful. So the story says that the moment she felt shyness, the masculine components, which she was carrying in her body, all disappeared. She just fell into the deep depth of feminine consciousness. The physiological and psychological mutation happened. The union of the masculine and feminine energy happened inside her. Completion is Paramashiva. Listening is Parashakti. When you are in completion, you are established in Shiva, the masculine energy in you. If you are listening, you are established in Devi, the feminine energy in you. When you are in completion, Shiva will be available to you as Dakshinamurti. When there is incompletion, he will be in you as Kala Bhairava to destroy the incompletions. Ramakrishna says very beautifully, Shiva is the Brahman, but Devi has the key to Brahman. Unless she opens, nobody can reach. Very beautifully, he describes the house is there, but the key is on the hip of the mother. So either surrender to the mother or to the people who are close to the mother, her little kids who can reach out to her hip and take the key from her. Still, the key is with the divine, sacred, feminine. One story of the life of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, how Devi herself blessed the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism's mission. On November 7th, in the year 2000, the Avatar conducted a full-fledged Chandi Homa ritual in the Raja Rajeshwari Kovil temple located in the Giribalam path around the sacred Arunachala hill. The Giribalam path is a well-known road around the circumference of Arunachala hill, which is considered as a spiritual pilgrimage site for millions of Hindus. Chandi Homa is a Vedic fire ritual, worshipping the divine feminine energy in the form of Chandi, the all-knowing and all-powerful form of Devi Parashakti. Parashakti is the main deity of the sacred feminine and divine consort of Bhagavan Paramashiva. During this Homa, the form of Devi, seated with a Trishul, the holy trident, appeared in the flames as if to grace all the participants gathered around the avatar with the blessings of Parashakti herself. Only with the grace of the avatar's pure space of oneness did the Vedic fire ritual come to fruition with such auspiciousness. We have some pictures of this auspicious incident. We're going to project it on screen. Just a moment. Yes. Here you can see the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is conducting the Chandi Homa, as before mentioned. And you can also see in the flame how the Devi is gracing. So beautiful. And you see the Archavatara of Raja Rajeshwari herself. Yes, so beautiful. For a man, the best way to experience feminine consciousness is to spend time with their son, daughter, for them to grow up. Also, mentally, mother yourself, where you help yourself
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. Paramash.
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. We are back now. So, what we are just mentioning, for a male body, the best way to awaken the feminine consciousness is to creatively build yourself in every dimension, building your body, building your very consciousness, and simply mothering yourself. Like your mother just simply wants the best for you. Look into your own life and attend to yourself like you are your own mother. Carry that loving motherly energy towards yourself. Because of the social conditioning, men always want to show that they are masculine and they want to show themselves as hard, and they tend to not attend to themselves in the motherly way. And this expresses as the blockage where the divine feminine cannot express fully. So mothering yourself in the motherly way, that is the way for the divine feminine to flower in the male body. Let us now listen to the Supreme One for Hinduism as he's sharing about the most direct way to awaken the divine feminine in all the bodies. Let us listen to what Swamiji has to share about connecting with the mother worship, connecting to life through mother worship.
Please understand, first and foremost relationship is mother. Ability to learn, even idea to relate starts with mother. How to relate starts with mother. Understand? Your idea to relate, your ability to relate starts with mother. Mother's contribution in your life, either by doing some things or by not doing some things. Please understand, even if she was not there in your life, the impact of that remains forever. Either she is there or not there, her impact on you remains forever. If she was there, if she is there in a positive way, if she was not there, her absence impacts you forever, I tell you. Mother is too important way to connect what do you think as life. In Vedic tradition, our rishis were aware Your ability to connect with the mother should be directed to cosmos. It should inspire. It should awaken your higher consciousness. It should inspire your higher consciousness to express through you. It should awaken your higher consciousness. Connecting with life as mother is the most sweetest, most beautiful, most easiest form to ever connect. Please understand, my childhood was full of spiritual experiences, amazing spiritual masters, great yogis like Raghupati Yogi, Vibhudananda Puri. The personalities of their stature, Ram Surat Kumar, Annamalai Swamigal, Sadhu Om. I can list the personalities, great spiritual personalities. And I was exposed to all the spiritual thought currents and traditions like Vedanta, Saiva Siddhanta, Shaivism, even the thought currents of Sankhya, Yoga, Nyaya Vaiseshika, Purvamimamsa, Uttaramimamsa, various yogic sampradayas. But I tell you, I found most easiest, most powerful, most inspiring, most exciting way to connect with life as the form of mother. It's mother worship. I myself chose. After being exposed to so many spiritual masters, experiences and philosophies, I tell you, if you want tremendous peace and healing in your inner space, choose mother worship. Even with your guru or your Ishtadevata, relate as mother. You will see the kind of a healing in your biomemory. It will lead to extraordinary healing, unimaginable healing, extraordinary completion, unimaginable completion. Blessed are those who had responsible mother till you became 14. Actually, till 14 only you need. Till you become physically matured, you need mother. Blessed are those who had life around their mother till 14. I tell you, till 14, if you had mother living around you, living with you, then you know how to connect with mother. You don't need a separate lesson. Connect with the divine the same way. So much completion will happen to you. So much means really, really so much, I tell you. There are various attitudes, bhavas, techniques, methods to connect with the divine, higher consciousness, but nothing like the Matrubhava, connecting with a mother. At least this 9 days, connect with the life as mother, the cosmic mother, I tell you. Then you will understand, you will never be same again after these 9 nights. These 9 nights, not only you will wake up, you will be awakened. If you can connect with the life, with the same attitude of connecting with your mother, and if you had incompletions with your mother, complete with that first. And connect with the cosmos, the cosmic mother. You will not just wake up, you will be awakened. I myself had a great mother, and amazing connection with life in the form of mother. Even though I had darshan of different gods, goddesses, Mahadeva himself in the form of Arunagiri Yogeshwara, but everything was in the undercurrent, with the undercurrent of mother. Even Arunagiri Yogeshwara, he was so much mother for me than Guru. Even Raghupati Yogi, a old yogi, so much of motherliness I experienced with him than his Gurugiri, than him being a Guru. I tell you, of course, Mata Vibhudananda Puri, she is a woman, an elderly woman. By nature, naturally you will experience her motherhood. But even with Raghupati Yogi, the kind of a motherliness I experienced is amazing. Connect with cosmos, the form of mother. You will experience so much completion, so much motherliness in everything. People will experience so much motherliness from you in everything, I tell you. When motherliness starts oozing out in you, even the chair on which you sit will become complete. It won't feel the heaviness of you. It will feel you as a blessing. The ground on which you walk will feel blessed by the touch of your feet. The air you breathe will be blessed. People whom you see with your eyes will experience that love and compassion. I tell you, nothing can be compared to receiving the love of motherliness and sharing, radiating the love of motherliness. If you can't radiate, receive and radiate, whoever you may be, you waste your life. You are missing one of the major dimensions of your life. Whether you relate with your Guru or your God, it can be any God, Shiva, Vishnu, Parvati, Durga, Kali, Ganesha, Subramanya, any God. If you can relate with the tremendous motherliness, if you can perceive motherliness from your God and Guru and radiate that motherliness to the people around you, you have succeeded in the game of completion. You will bring so much completion into you and to others. So much completion into you and to others. My Navaratri message to all of you: connect with the whole world as you connect with your mother. Be a child to life. Be a mother to people you are giving life. Be a child to the life to receive life in you. Be a mother to people to whom you are giving life. That is enough. You will bring so much of healing and completion to the planet Earth wherever you move, whatever you do, whether you are a professional, engineer, lawyer, doctor, politician, political leader, celebrity, spiritual leader, whatever you may be doing, motherliness completes you and others. Today I wanted the Vakyartha Sadas to be done on connecting with life as mother. Being a child to life and being mother to the people you have to give life. Being a child and being a mother. Have Vakyartha Sadas on this subject and internalize. With this, I bless you all. Let you all radiate with integrity, authenticity, responsibility, enriching, causing, living Advaita, the eternal bliss, Nityananda. Thank you. Be blissful.
Nityananda Dhyana Peetam, Nityananda Nagar of Mysore.
Yes. Be a child to life and be mother to those to whom you give life. That is the message of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Experience the existence as the giving mother energy. Embrace and worship her. And you yourself be mother to the people you get in contact with. Let us now enter a small meditation. Please settle down. Make sure you have an undisturbed space around you. Meditate on sacred feminine energy, mother energy, healing energy. Just remember yourself as the cosmic mother. Just remember yourself as Devi. If you are praying on the cosmic mother and you are a woman, it will add vira, courage in you. For men, it will add grace in you. When you spend time with children, be it your own or others, what do you feel? Ask yourself. Let's internalize. When you spend time around children, what is the feeling that you get? And when you felt you were a mother to yourself, when did you really express the motherliness? When did you take care for yourself? When did you provide the best for yourself? When did you really mother yourself? And how did it feel? Let us enter into this internalization. Yes, everyone please settle down, as we are now going to enter into the next round of today's power manifestation. We are going to continue the manifestation of teleportation.
So we'll be going to the next variation of the power manifestation of teleportation. I'm sure today many of us have tried teleportation and everyone has an experience to share. Now, in this round of teleportation, we'll be holding some object. It can be vibhuti, kumkum, something in our hands or palms and try to teleport it. So we'll be keeping our hands in Samana Mudra as I'm demonstrating. So just I'll brief all our participants with the steps. So all of us by now know that we need to enter into the space of oneness with Swamiji. So everybody please settle down, sit in Padmasana or Vajrasana and keep your head, neck and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands in Samana Mudra. So before this, just make sure that you get what you are planning to teleport, and maybe you can decide on the destination. Destination can be far away, or you can just keep something, maybe a plate near you, and try to teleport it in that plate. So it is your decision. So sit in Vajrasana or Padmasana and keep the object in your palms and keep your palms in Samana Mudra. Connect with Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Visualize yourself as Swamiji, visualize yourself as Bhagavan Shri Nityananda Paramashivoham, visualize yourself as Paramashiva, and continuously and intensely chant the Mahavakya. Feel your body as light as Paramashiva. Give command through your third eye to teleport the object to a specific place where you want it to be teleported, and continue chanting the Mahavakya and let the manifestation happen. So I hope everybody is ready for this exciting round of power manifestation. If you have any questions, please post and we'll be happy to respond and help everybody manifest powers. So please continue.
Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda Paramashivoham. Nityananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nityananda. So I hope all of us are ready now. We are now going to move to the next part, which is verifying. So please take a few minutes and verify and share your experiences of this power manifestation. I'm very sure our participants will be very shocked to see the results. So don't worry about the outcome. cherish the moments of oneness you experience with Swamiji, and you'll be surprised with the results. So please relax and look and verify what was teleported, and share your experiences if you were able to manifest, or what was your experience.
Yes. As all the participants are checking the place where they teleported the object, we are also getting ready to enter into the next segment of the day as we continue to learn about the divine feminine consciousness. Yes. Drop your experience in the Zoom chat if you have joined. Yes, Mama Parameshwari has written Acharya, be light as Paramashiva means light like a sun, because in English light has different meanings just for right understanding. Basically, you can hold any visualization which is empowering you. The powers manifest from the space of oneness, and they are a gift from the divine. So however you want to feel that connection to the divine, you can establish yourself in that, as long as it is empowering to you. Sent to Guru Prasadini and to Yogananda. They both reply. Okay. Yes. Let us know about the experiences from this round of the power manifestation session. Yes. We're going to enter into question and answer segment. Frequently asked questions about the feminine consciousness. A participant asked, I do not understand deep passive. Please explain. As Swamiji has described the feminine consciousness as deep passive. The most sad thing that happened to women, unable to understand the word deep passive. Passiveness in the very depth of your being inside the deep space without restlessness. If you try to be passive superficially, you can be passive outside. Inside you will be boiling. When will this session end? When can I get out? Even inside, complete passiveness, just like without any outgoing extrovertness, center of creation. For anything, the first thought comes and then the creation. Even without the thought coming, just being there is passive. Once more, for anything, first the thought comes and then the creation. Even without the thought coming, just being there is deep passive. That is when you are in the receptive mode. That is why listening is parasha. Being in the deep passive, in the receptiveness, that is when the powers also manifest. Another question, Swamiji, earlier you had mentioned that no person is 100% male or female. One is either 49% male or 49% female and 51% of the other gender, but both leads to enlightenment. This morning, you had mentioned that female consciousness is enlightenment. Please explain. When you are awakening the female consciousness, only then it will get balanced. The balancing is female consciousness. Male consciousness will never be balancing. It will always be aggressive. It will be taking over. Always the male mind will be taking over, but the female consciousness will be always balancing. Next question. I'm wondering, of the two aspects of female physical, extrovert, materialistic, beloved, mother, introvert, emotional, caregiver. The materialistic piece, which goes with the materialistic extrovert aspect of the female, does not fit with the concept of ultimate passivity. Could it be the physical aspect of creative force that is born out of passivity? Swamiji replied, yes, one more thing, no? Completely. When you are an extrovert, beloved, you will not be restless. You understand at one center, beloved and mother will be one. And at the same, will be radiating pure romance like Radha. Radha is not extrovert, even though she is beloved. Always a beloved need not be an extrovert. In the initial level, it will be extrovert, not after that. After a certain level, even if you have beloved energy like Radha, you will not be extrovert. It is actually like step by step. In the initial level, even in a mother, attitude will be extrovert. After a certain maturity, even in the beloved, there will be no extrovert, it will be introvert. Just for casual connection, I connected the extrovert with the beloved attitude. Extrovert is not a complete quality of belovedness, the beloved aspect, the mother aspect. To give more clarity on beloved aspect, I gave extrovert and introvert. That does not mean that extrovert, introvert is always connected to the beloved and mother. I used only few words to give you more clear vision. Otherwise, the belovedness gets ripened. The extrovert will disappear. Radha is beloved energy, but she is not extrovert. Next question. Since the expression of feminine consciousness is irrespective of gender, why in Manusmriti men are expected to build infrastructure, not women? The answer, it is like why legs are expected to be used for walking. Why not use hands? Legs are made for walking, not hands. That's all the same way men are made for creating infrastructure. That's all by their nature. But when it comes to consciousness, it is not a natural process. It is a strong tapas. Expressing feminine consciousness means enlightenment. It is not natural. You are potentially carrying the feminine consciousness, but for creating infrastructure, by nature, you are built for that. If a man works, he can become enlightened. If a woman works, she can become enlightened, but as natural body, she is created to radiate feminine consciousness and support men. And men are created to create infrastructure and support women. By nature, this is the way arrangement, but both can work and achieve either enlightenment or the opposite side. They can get into depression or get into enlightenment. They have the freedom. What is the difference between passiveness and acceptance? Even acceptance has some negative connotation. Something will come and you will accept, but in passiveness, nothing will come. Another question, Swamiji. Radha is Rasaya Vosaha, embodiment of rasa. She is embodiment of juice in everything. In everything, there is some juice. So she is embodiment of that juice. Whatever you may be doing at the end of the day, you know something is the juice of your life. You will want that. So she is the juice of the whole thing. Next question. How can learning happen with passiveness? Does that mean analytical side is not important? The answer, if you are completely passive, anything comes in front of you. The lesson needs to be learned, will be digested. That's all. You will learn the lesson without doing post-mortem. Learning by doing post-mortem is active. Learning, which will always be half knowledge. After you kill the body, whatever knowledge you get is not complete. It's not complete knowledge. That is why Ayurveda does not have the side effect, because these medicines are created for a living body. But the Ayurvedic masters are intelligent enough to diagnose the whole thing when the person is alive. So the whole R&D goes on a living person. Deep passiveness, consciousness, anything that comes in front of you without getting killed or post-mortem, done, we will be able to learn the lesson. In deep passiveness, you will learn more lessons strongly than through activeness. Today, this lesson that I'm saying is that deep space that you are experiencing, the same you will experience if you have done yesterday's ironing. From the outside, when you start, it looks too different. When you and it'll be the same. There's no need for actively fighting, no post-mortem, and the lessons are learned. You can see this so much expressing in the Gurukul Balasams. When they do the power manifestation of length, when any information can simply be received from the feeling connection, from the manifestation of Shakti, which herself is the feminine energy, simply by manifesting the power through the third eye, any information can be received and it is digested, it is understood. It is not that you need to first learn the preliminary steps. You need to practice, do your homework for weeks and months. Simply the understanding is downloaded. It is like the knowledge is being channeled. It is a possibility for all of us. When you are in the deep listening space, the pure receptiveness, any information will make itself available to you. It is not that you need any prerequisites. You don't need any preparation in order to understand, to grasp. You just need to be receptive. You basically need to shut up your own mind and just sit, just be there without expectation, without trying to conquer the knowledge. Even that, trying to conquer knowledge, is only a means of trying to control the world by trying to confine it in your own mind. Just being receptive will open up so many things that you would otherwise not be able to understand. We are not able to grasp all the knowledge that is there by our mind. The universe is too vast, too complex, too mysterious, not rational. We cannot categorize it with our mind. Let us now move on to an internalization exercise. Where we can deepen our understandings about the feminine consciousness. It seems that this exercise is not currently available, so we are going to move on to the next segment. We are going to learn about Shodashi, the 16 sacred syllables of Shri Vidya. The science of lines and sounds. The moment I utter the word cow, already you will see that four leg, two horn, one tail. You will see the animal in your inner space. It has already appeared in your mind. How many of you feel that? You can let us know in the chat. The moment you hear the word cow, you see the cow in your inner space. So the sound and the lines have a very strong relationship. The lines, even the visualization that you create in your inner space, not only the external lines that you can see that create the shapes and enable us to distinguish what we see, even inside us, immediately the picture is generated. We hear the word car, we hear the word tree, immediately our inner space will provide that information in the form of the visualization. It gets established in you before even you become aware of it. It is a very passive process because we are already so engrossed in the essential perception. We are already so trained to perceive life in that way and to process the information that we receive. There was an article read by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism where it said that even a child who was kidnapped by hyenas and brought up in the forest, never seen any human being, anything of human society, he was suddenly seen when he was 50 by some people who went to the forest for hunting. When he was brought to society, even in him, the sound and line connection was established. Even though he was never taught a language, he has never seen anything called humanity or human beings or human civilization. In his brain, the line-sound connection was established. You may have a great doubt if he was not taught the language. How would the connection exist? Yes, The natural sound-like connection is called Sanskrit language. The natural sound-like connection, sound-line connection, is called Sanskrit language. You are born with it. Even you know, you only by the sound line connections you create about you. Are you able to catch? See, you start knowing about you only through your root pattern. All of you understand that statement. Your first root pattern, that only is your introduction to you by you. That itself is nothing but a sound and line connection. The Shri Mandala is the sound line connection of the cosmos with all its powers. Understand the ideas we develop about ourselves, what we think as our personality, our individuality, our problems, our struggles, our joys, our relationships, our possessions. All these ideas are only the combinations of sounds and lines. Before we had any cognitions about the way we exist, we were resting in the pure consciousness, where there is no discernment between one or the other, no distinguishment between the good and the bad. It is a pure happening, a pure celebration of consciousness, the pure bliss, without any ups and downs, without any greeds or fears. Let us now listen to the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he is giving the initiation into Shodashi Mantra. If you have any questions, any doubts about this very powerful topic, let us know in the chat so we can attend to your doubts and clarify whatever needs to be clarified. Sit straight in a space of the pure receptiveness, the pure listening, as you enter into this very sacred topic of Shodashi.
Is sound line connection of cosmos with all its powers. With all its powers. So from today we will be working with this Sri Mantala. It is called Sri Mantala. Please understand, this is not Sri Yantra. On the copper sheet, when these lines are carved, that is called Sri Yantra. If it is done in 3 dimension, it is called Meru. So the same line, if it is drawn on copper, it is called Yantra. If it is done 3-dimensional, it is called Meru. When it is drawn on the floor, it is called Sri Mandala. Understand? Yes. No, just you can hold hands up. This is the Meru. This is the 3-dimension of what you are sitting, the way you are sitting. The 3-dimension of that is this. And now thou show the Sri Chakrama. This is 2-dimension. What the way you are sitting is carved in a copper. That is Sri Yantra. This is Meru. Yes. And this Meru carved on a Spatika Linga is Sri Yantreshwara, which you will all be given. You will all be given. It's already ready. But first I have to start the process and make the energy move in all of you. And then I will have to take you to the next step, and maybe by today evening or tomorrow morning I will give the yantra, give the Sri Yantreshwara. It's Atma Linga, means it represents the whole cosmos in one form. Because this line represents the cosmos with all its powers. Please all of you listen. Listen. Each experience, during each experience, certain visualizations appear in your inner space. For example, the moment I utter the word joy, you have certain visualization appearing, either sipping a cup of coffee or having an ice cream or a smoke or alcohol. Each one has their own visualization of joy, peace. Some of you may visualize sitting on the banks of Ganga, some of you in your native village on the veranda, in the cart, some of you may be in a beach house. Each one of you have a visualization of peace. How many of you understand what I am saying? Please understand, same way, the moment cosmos utters, I, the visualization is the Sri Yantra. Understand? The moment cosmos remembers I exist, that consciousness which cosmos has, for you to understand in a simple way, Mahadeva. When Mahadeva feels I exist, Shivoham, I am Shiva, the visualization he gets is this Sri Mandala. All of you understand? Now, I am going to get into that same space and utter that same word. So, without even you visualize, you don't visualize, you can't actually visualize. It's too complicated. You can't visualize. Simply the whole energy flow in your brain will get aligned to this line. I am not telling some stories. There are so many experiments. In the Facebook you can see where these mantras are uttered and through that, what do you, that machine name I forgot. Tonogram. Tonogram makes the diagram of each sound. See, the sound of the cosmos. It has no specific syllable. The sound of the cosmos has been captured by NASA in a compressed way. That sound, when it is given as an input into the tonogram machine, the machine draws Sri Chakra. How many of you saw that article? It's available in the internet. It's very authentic information, not just some story. Please understand. Actually, that sound is even available in YouTube. Did you guys see that? It's available. Go to the NASA website, you will be able to get that. In YouTube itself, actually, any sound you give, they will show you live and feed that sound and get that diagram and show you in the YouTube or send it to you by email. That service is also available in the YouTube. In the internet, they have this service available. If you send this captured sound, the condensed sound, simply it draws the whole Sri Chakra perfectly. So when cosmos feels I exist, becomes conscious, first and foremost visualization is this Sri Yantra, Sri Mandala. This Sri Mandala. All of you are getting what I am saying? So now, I am going to create that very same sound, the sound of the cosmos. So your whole brain will simply align to these lines. When your whole brain aligns to these lines, the various capacities and possibilities of your brain gets awakened. The brain gets awakened. The way the electric signals travel in your brain will become 3D of this line. All of you understand? See, what you saw, the Meru, that is the way the brain signals in your system. In your brain, the signals moving, that gets aligned, literally that shape. Please understand, literally that shape. And very soon I'll demonstrate it to you guys. through the modern day machines and equipments. I'm already working on it. Still the science has not evolved to get the machines. We have not yet developed the machines to see the way the electric signals, the commands pass inside your brain. Our research team said, Swamiji, they can capture, but only for maximum 1 square centimeter they can capture. They won't be able to scan the whole brain and tell how the electric signals are passing. Actually, I asked them, can they see my brain fully, how the electric signals are passing? Because when I fall into that samadhi and remember that cosmic me, I know for sure simply the whole Meru is created inside. That is the way the electric signals pass and stands. I thought, is there any way we can photograph it and show it? The doctor said they can only do for 1 square centimeter. Centimeter by centimeter only they can do. They can't do it for the whole brain. I am also into another one research, which is the results, maybe the reports may come in June itself. All my spiritual experiences I am repeating under the lie detector. Like Arunagiri Yogeshwara's darshan, I fed Ganesha. See, for all these experiences, we don't have any physical evidence. So I am sitting and doing it under the most powerful lie detectors. Even if one word I think and speak, the graph will show. Only if it is an authentic experience from my core and spelled out, I can pass the lie detector exam. I'm doing all this. Whenever I find time, I sit and do all this. Invent ideas. Very soon you guys will get the result. Now just want to authenticate and tell the world, these are all not the stupid imagination of some fellow who is malnutrition or the fellow who is not given enough food, not had enough sleep, who is or gone into some psychic mood. It is not the experience of that kind. It is a experience of the brain which is expressing high potential and capacities which is above normal, not abnormal. Which is above normal. I am trying to establish as much as possible in as many ways as possible to authenticate the Vedic tradition. Anyhow, that is one thing. Now understand this much. The whole signals passing in your brain will be aligned to that Meru shape, which you cannot visualize on your own. Even if you are worshipping that Meru for 20 years, I challenge, you cannot visualize. You can't visualize actually. Anybody Sri Vidya Upasakas? You can't visualize. Try. You can't. Because it has to happen. You can't. You see, even if you try to visualize, only if you move from the next layer, you will be able to visualize. As a whole, you can never visualize. By the time you visualize the next layer, the first layer is gone. You can never hold. You can never hold the whole Meru in you. Because it has to happen. It cannot be done. Now I am making that happen. I am making that happen. Please understand. I am making that happen. I will also be chanting very powerful 16 sounds which awakens all parts of your brain. All non-mechanical parts of your brain will be awakened by these 16 sounds. It is called Shodasi in the tradition of Sri Vidya, which was practiced by Mahadeva. Please understand. In all puja, Mahadeva is a god. In Sri Vidya puja, he is the Rishi, not God. He is the Rishi who taught these signs to the world. So understand, this is the most supreme knowledge, the science of sound and line to awaken enlightenment in you. You don't have to worry about remembering this 16 sound. I can give you separately like a printout also. So you don't need, when I am uttering, you just allow them to work on you. That's enough. Don't try to note down, oh, I should take this down, mantra for my repetition. Don't worry about it. Actually, I am going to initiate all of you into Shodasi. All of you into Shodasi. Not just initiate. Initiate is a very small word. Just literally put this into your biomemory and make it as a reality. It is like when they make the 5-metal alloy, first they nicely melt the copper. In that high heat, they drop the gold. So the gold will just merge, get mixed into every pore of the copper. It will not be in one part, oh, gold is only in the top layer, the bottom copper did not receive the gold, it will not be. In that high heat, if the gold is dropped, it will just become one with whole. Same way, I am going to raise the intense energy of your biomemory. In that high space, I am going to drop these 16 syllables into you. So that 16 will become just part of you. That 16 sounds will become just part of you. These 16 sounds are the primal sounds. Adi Yoni, it is called Adi Yoni. It's the original womb. Each one of you came out of your mother's womb. This cosmos came out of the Adi Yoni, the original womb. So this sound is Adi Yoni. This sound is called Brahmanda Yoni, the womb of the cosmos, womb of the whole thing, origin itself. So these 16 sounds can do so many things in you. What all it will do, I'll let you see directly.
Yes, let us now enter into the internalization exercise on Shodashi, the 16 sacred syllables. We're going to have a very powerful initiation by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Let us all now settle down. If you have your Atma Linga with you, have it ready with you, as you are now going to enter into this process.
Ye, la, hrim, sa, ha, la, hrim, ha, Ha, Hrim. Sit with your eyes closed. Atmalinga on your Anandagandha. Atmalingaya Namaha. Shivaya Namah. Om Ham Haum. 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 Shivaya Namah. Om Ka Ye E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Sa Ka La Hrim Malingaya Namaha. Shambhavi Mahakala Bhairava Maheshwari Mahadeva Mangala Swarupini Tripuranayaki Jagannmata Tripura Bhairavi Tripureshwari Om Ka Ye E La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Sa Ka La Hrim Kameshwari
रूपिणी हिमगिरिवासिनी मनोन्मणि
Bhagavadini
पावनाशिनी त्रिभुवन पोषिणी विशेषिणी ज्ञानदायिनी नित्य आनंदेश्वरी
Shambhavi
नित्य नित्येश्वरी करुणसागरी
Shambhavi
नेत्र सुंदरी कन्याकुमारी कामनाशिनी सुभाषिनी विश्वरूपिणी नित्य आनंदेश्वरी
Shambhavi
सर्वेश्वरी नित्य नित्येश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानंद जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानंद जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानंद जगदीश्वरी नित्येश्वरी शरणं नित्यानंद जगदीश्वरी स्वप्रकाशिनी जगच्चिन्त्यमानरूपिणी धर्मस्थापिनी ध्यानपीठकारणेश्वरी मन्दहासिनी नित्य आनन्देश्वरी परमेश्वरि शरणं श्री नित्य नित्येश्वरी महायोगिनी
In case we have any incompletion, can we use the Atmalinga to clear it?
Yes. Atmalinga can really complete you and make you drop in completions.
A quick question, like our eyelids blink, does the third eye also blink?
No.
It doesn't blink at all.
Swamiji,
It doesn't close at all. It only opens, never closes.
is there any places where we are not supposed to take the linga?
Nothing.
Like death place?
No. Even to death house you can take and touch the Atmalinga on the person, he will be liberated.
Okay.
His biomemory will become pure and the biomemory will be burnt.
Second,
You can actually take Atmalinga, touch his forehead or Sahasrara, the dead body will become, left out biomemories will be burnt, the person will have higher life, higher journey.
First thing, thank you so much, Swamiji. The moment I received the Atmalinga, I just kept it near my Anandagandha. There was a very deep pain which I was having from so many days, and it got completely healed.
Yes, Swamiji. During this process, I hold this Atmalinga on my head and here. I felt, Swamiji, literally the Atmalinga went into my body. It got merged. It's not a kind of visualization or imagination. It literally happened, Swamiji. It happened from today morning itself. I'm having vomiting and deep vomiting sensations for me. Now it got completely healed, Swamiji.
Good. Atmalinga getting into your body means that programming has happened. Go ahead.
So Atmalinga Shivoham process will affect chromosome levels and the leukemia?
To the very core it will change and transform.
So we can just walk out of that?
Sure. Tatast.
One small question. We have small Sri Chakra in the Atmalingam. No? Can I do Kunguma Archana?
Yes. Because it is Devi, you can do all Sri Vidya Puja to the Sri to this Atmalinga itself. See, Atmalinga is much more than Meru or Sri Chakra. So you can do all the puja to this Atmalinga itself.
Swamiji, using this spattika, I mean, you are using this spattika all over the temples. I mean, any significance?
It's one of the best powerful stone which can hold the energy for years, thousands and thousands of years.
Okay, sir. And this sound and visualization, is it something connected to spattika? I mean, it can
both energy can be stored in spatika.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Swamiji, you said you can do puja for your
Yes.
Atmalinga, but what about puja to be done for if my child is having the Atmalinga? Can I do puja for his Atmalinga?
No. I think
right?
his Atmalinga only
He should do. Everybody should do their own
Yes,
Atmalingas,
yes.
right? Okay, thank you so much.
Swamiji, Swamiji, ஆத்மலிங்கத்தை கையில் ஹோல்ட் பண்ணிட்டு இருக்கும்போது ஒரு உயிருள்ள ஒரு பொருளை ஹோல்ட் பண்ற ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைக்குது.
அது உயிருள்ளது தான். உங்களை விட உயிருள்ளது.
அண்ட் அந்த ஆனந்த கணத்தில் வச்சோடனே உச்சந்தலையிலேருந்து உள்ளங்கால் வரையும் ஒரு கரண்ட் பாஸ் ஆன ஒரு ஃபீல் கிடைச்சது.
I forget what it's called, but the is it Shivalinga?
Yes.
When it's in the.
It is Shiva, Devi, myself, all three together.
Okay, and then when you I was thinking if I wanted to construct or sculpt one to place this in, like what.
The stand you can construct.
Like what material would be like?
It can be fine metal, stone. All right, it is time. Now you are going to have third eye initiation through Atmalinga. Just close your eyes. Bring your whole awareness on your third eye. Shivaya Nama. Bring your whole awareness into your third eye.
同修分享说他的身体感觉到有点温暖，然后温温的感觉，然后呢微微的震动，然后就形成了一个非常轻微的短时高的方向的那个能量在转动。跟我们的这个高我，连接，我们跟他的关系，我们的做的任何一件事，任何的事，有任何的难过，有任何的开心，是跟他们分享。它就是代表我们的这个神性的代表。让我们去念这个高我的高我的，让我们来念起我们的这个神的灵在。现在是从哪里就开始？当你有这个认知，我可以很难的理解你们。那边这里有上千人，我可以1000人。我有时候可以看到第一个他们来见我，他们来，他们去跟那些人聊天，讲了很多，然后你怎样？你好吗？你怎样？你可以看到我。他们来见我的时候，就会告诉我你的事情，然后你就会来跟我讲，我们就会一起讲的，是发生了什么事情。如果是他是心里他就会完全的崩溃，他会说这个什么。我就只是一个代表，你的这个圆满的层次，无论你的这个状态，在萨婆多多，跟其他。
Shiva, 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 Shiva. Om Ka Ye I La Hrim Ha Sa Ka Ha La Hrim Sa Ka La Hrim Kali Kata
after this very powerful Shodashi initiation, let us all get ready as we are celebrating the good news that the darshan preparations have already started. Let us get ready to receive the divine darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. As we all settle down, requesting everyone to please settle down and get ready as we receive Swamiji in this beautiful darshan.
For all of you to have a seamless and blissful experience of the darshan, please make sure you are in the camera and please do not put your virtual background, as many times the virtual background tends to disrupt the video. Please do not have a virtual background. Please settle down. I request all the participants to please settle down. Ma Wong Junji, Ma Xuvi Ping, and I see Ma Chunyu from China, Ma Xiaoling Wu, Zhang Bing Han. I request all the participants to please settle down in front of the camera. Ma Hongzu, Ma Tanja Devarne, and all those in the male side, all the male participants also, please settle down. Okay. Today, during the darshan, we are all going to be having a very powerful initiation or a process called the Akshara Matrika process. The Akshara Matrika is where Swamiji will be inserting 56 sound syllables into the root center and awakening Paramashiva's DNA inside of us. This is a very powerful process. Listen, every moment, whenever you experience that powerful, the oneness with Swamiji, the frequency which you raise, when, for example, whenever you're sitting in the darshan, whenever you're receiving a physical initiation from Swamiji, literally that frequency that you will be raised to, Swamiji says, this is the exact same frequency you will be entering into when you are actually receiving the Akshara Matrika process. During this Akshara Matrikas, where Swamiji uses the 56 sound syllables, Swamiji will be literally inserting that highest frequency of vibrations into you, awakening the Paramashivatva, the ultimate experience, Paramashiva Anubhuti inside of you. For the initiation today, please bring the Atmalinga. If any of you have any Aushada, Mandala, if you have deities energized with Swamiji, please bring them. Please take a few minutes. I request all of you to bring and settle down. I request everyone to please come. I still see some of the participants not in the camera. The digital securities will be moving any participant not in the camera into the waiting room. Please make sure you're in the camera. It's already in the female side. The waiting room is on, and the participants who are not in the camera will be moved right now to the waiting room. All the others, please make sure you are settled. Do not move around. It is time now for us to get ready to receive the initiation. All right. So right as we prepare for the initiation, I have a question to ask all of us. See, today we learned about gender. We learned about what are the genders, the gender misconceptions. We learned also about how these gender stereotyping or putting us within the framework, the limited ideas that we carry about gender, and how they toxify our brain in the way we see or even the way we relate with ourselves. And we also learned about how you can detoxify your gender-based ideas. How many of you believe in gender equality? How many of you believe in saying that, look, we really, this time that we need to have gender equality? Take a few minutes, Erica. So if you take a moment and please post your answer in the chat. Let us know in the chat, how many of you believe in gender equality? How many of you think, yes, gender equality is really needed and, you really believe in equality? Yes. Okay. I see so many different answers being posted from many of you. Now, what if I told you that the concept of equality is something that comes from the innate that is literally like the worst thing that a society can put on us, because equality always forces violence. So are we trying to say then there's no need of feminism at all? No, the answer is not, that is not true either. The very concept or the context of feminism in Hinduism is different. The very core thought current, how there is no separate concept called, equality or empowering women, because fundamentally women never needed empowerment in Hinduism, because women were all inherently powerful. Each one, it is only in Hinduism where every gender is celebrated as unique. There is no competition. There is no concept that male gender is better than the female, and then there is no such concepts that exist at all. There is no feminism. There is no sigma male. There is no such thing. Every single gender was celebrated, revered, and had their own path to discover consciousness. That is why Hinduism did not have 1, not 2, not 3, not 4, but 11 genders in total. Now, before we get into that, I'd like to ask all of you here one question. We have so many of you from different parts of the world, right? We have many of you who are born and brought up as Hindus. We have many of you who are from different cultures, but you have come connected to Swamiji experiencing Hinduism. Now, I'd like to ask a question to all of you. What was your definition of Hindu? What was your definition of how did you hear, or what did you see or understand as Hindu women? What were your perceptions about how women were treated in Hinduism? Before meeting Swamiji, what were the common things that you heard? Like maybe, some Western, in the Western part of the world, one thing that's very prominent is that the sati system, women were forced to jump into the pyres of their husband. What were the common things that you heard about women in Hinduism? Can I request all of you to share? Before meeting Swamiji, what were the common concepts you heard about women in Hinduism? Can I request all of you to share? Ma Grazina Maria, Ma Zhang Hong, Ma Zhang Kon, and Ma Wong Juin Aya. I request all of you to take a minute and share with us what were the common things that you heard about genders, especially about women, how women were treated in Hinduism. Every one of you share whatever you heard. Okay, Ma Mata saying share no knowledge, and Ma Nitya Chandrasekhara Priya is saying she heard about sati system and dowry system. And come on, every one of you, please post. Like, I'll share some with what I used to hear. I always thought women were not allowed to have education. Literally, like, women were not allowed to study in Hinduism. And I used to strongly believe that there was no equality.
And the way we thought, right? We are told saying that no, women, nowadays only we have real freedom. Women were not allowed to read. Women were not allowed to come to temple. Women were not allowed this. Women were not allowed that. Like, I have heard this from so many different people, even in our history textbooks, right? Before joining Gurukul. And that's what in my syllabus, in my school, that's what they used to teach. And I used to think that women were discriminated a lot when in the early Vedic period, because that's the kind of cognition that's given to us by the society, at least that's what the modern day history textbooks teaches us about Hindu women.
How about all the others? What did you all hear? Vishwanathan Ayya and Teig Zhang Ayya, Ashoka Minaya. Can I request all of you also to share? What were the common misconceptions, or even let's say, what were your ideas about women in Hinduism before you met Swamiji? Anything. It could be growing up, you would have seen your mother tell something, or you would have watched in the movies, or you would have seen somewhere, you would have commonly heard from people. And what were your common understandings about how women were treated in Hinduism? Can I request all of you to share? Surya Kumaraya, Daniel Curataya, come on, Purushotaya, Raghunathanaya, I request all of you to please share. what were the common things that you heard about how women were treated? All in Toronto Temple, all the participants in San Jose Temple,
and all the Paramashivoham level 1 participants. I request everyone to participate.
All right. So I have few more from the participants. Ma Chandrasekhar Priya has posted, my grandmother was not allowed to study. My mother was also not allowed to learn swimming. And Jaivanti Prasad has posted, she thought that the women were not allowed to be leaders in Hindu segment. Okay. And all the others, come on, please post. It's okay. It doesn't matter. If we all have come from a similar society, right? Where there's so many misconceptions about Hinduism. So this is just for us to just kind of understand. And Lalita Keben has posted to talk about things related to women in Hinduism is a taboo. Okay. And Matanja Gabi has posted, I heard that Hindu women are totally dependent on men. Okay. And my Lalita Keben has posted, well, about women has an important role in Hinduism, but is not the same than secular Indian women. Okay. And my Lalita Keben, I understand. So you're posting this are all what you've heard. Yes. Anyone else has anything else to say? Anything else that you all heard? Vishwanathan has
Hindu
posted.
women are more traditional, and I like the way of the dressing sense. Okay. No. What is the cognitions? Okay. Surya Kumar has posted, women are lesser than man. Hence, women shall follow men. Okay. What other? See, for example, you would have heard Vishwanathan, for example, growing up, you would have definitely come across the statements that's made, right? Like about how women are, how the Hindu women, like the ancient Vedic period women, how they were. Like I have heard saying that, like something similar to what others have also posted, like how they will not be allowed inside the decision making, or will always be with men, and they're not allowed to do so many things. And there's a lot of restrictions women had, and always, especially some North Indian women, have to always have a parda, and these kind of things. Like